Oh, Ohio, everyone. How are you doing today? It's me, your favorite demon cat, at the banana. Also, I greeted you all while my microphone was muted, except it wasn't muted for the D&D guys. So I greeted you all at them, and then I kind of boombled around for a little, trying to explain how I screwed up. Anyway, let's go to the game. One moment. No, I haven't unmuted from them yet. Oh, that's what you literally just...
Oh.
There we go.
Hi.
Yeah,
Hi.
now they're here. Now you can hear them. Hello.
What's up?
My brain is small.
I thought it was just smooth.
It is small and smooth. It is a marble. It's shiny.
Oh.
Has it started screaming yet?
Not a screaming marble right now. It is very frequently a screaming marble.
Tiny jug of quarters getting ever fuller.
Oh dear. I need to sort coins too at some point because I've got like, you know, one of the little detergent pod container things.
Yeah.
I have one of those of coins.
See, I only keep dollar coins, quarters.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got like everything.
I donate all of my change that isn't quarters and dollar.
Oh, I gotta change the thing. I think it was 7 or was it 8? It's 8. There we go. I was getting heavily harassed during this intro.
Yeah. Of course.
Gosh darn it, people.
So I lost my train of thought like 4 times.
Good job. Good job.
Choo choo crush. By the way, there's a link to Raw Zim's channel there where I'm doing the Digimon game every Friday. So plugs.
Yep.
Jeez, maybe I should have you guys do self intros like they do over on the other channel every game, huh? What was that noise?
Me knocking over a bottle of pills.
Oh.
Because I was reaching for the sour candy.
Oh no!
Right away, huh?
Right away.
Suffer.
You've put a limit on it though now, right? Good.
Alrighty, ready. Yep. You know what? Do you guys want to give an intro section as I get cheesed to death here?
You don't get to talk about being forbidden to death right now.
So our currently incapacitated player is an Echo Taigo of the same Twitch name who is playing Dr. Careful.
And I have a sour candy redeem.
Currently dying from sour candy exposure.
Hey, kind of like last Lost would have done if exposed to sour candy.
Okay,
yep.
I wouldn't have died, but it would have been absolute suffering.
It would have been. All right, Key, introduce yourself and where we can find you.
Hi, I am Carcerus, also known as
MRRRR. Epic Bro 14 tipped $5.
These
Funny.
streams, or you can find me every other Wednesday running Pokerroll for Charm and Friends. I currently play Last Lost, who is a smoky kind of feline creature that usually wears a suit and is currently riddled with anxiety.
Anxiety.
I have to thank Epic Bro for a donation. Thank you, Epic, for the donation. You're a cutie face, and I love you.
You rock, Epic. All right, Viv, introduce thyself.
No.
Darn it, man!
I'm Eon Furioso, also known as Viv. I exist.
He does exist.
I play Shoal Brinecoat. I'm a Cat Shark Ranger. He's just gremlin energy, and everyone else has to deal with his problems. And by his problems, I mean the problems he caused.
His problems are the party's problems. Go ahead, Vari.
And yeah, I'm Varian, aka Vari. And yeah, I'm playing Fret, the kitsune with no voice. And yeah, you can usually find me here and occasionally on Taigo's stream, because cameos.
Cameo.
And otherwise not really a whole lot.
One addendum. Vari is mine.
Yes, also truth. Also, thank you, Epic. I appreciate it. Did you want to introduce yourself there, Kaya, or you?
I was introduced while I was being sour candied. I'm content with that.
Yep, and you all know me. I'm Drunk Dragonair. I'm the DM of this game. Yada yada blah. You find me here. You can find me on Raw Zim's channel every Friday at 9 p.m. Central Time. I'm occasionally on his voice chat as well as on Rygon's voice chat. I'm apparently very popular now with all these new friendos. So, hi. All right, should we get into the recap?
Probably.
Okay, here comes your story time.
Story time with Darren.
Yep, because I
Darren's
still
not
haven't
even here
changed it.
anymore.
I haven't even updated the little talkie icons yet to be our new heads. I
Aw.
should at some point.
That's okay. I like to imagine that Darren is reading stories from the book.
Well, I'll get there. I'll get new little chatty icons eventually, or I'll just use reactive or something. I don't know.
I like the idea of Darren being involved somehow. That just amuses me for some reason.
Makes people wonder who he is. Well, you could check out the last series on YouTube. Plug. Okay, go ahead. I'm done.
Who is the blue dragon reading a book? Yes. They're from the previous series. They also had issues. Different issues. Anyway, last time was session 3, Unfulfilling Wishes. We started off with Fred asking the Pit Fiend if he would like some tea. Looking at their goblet, Whispers sets it aside and agrees to have some tea, the wine available to him being cheap. So the Kitsune happily pulls out several servings of ceremonial tea to brew for their new fiendish friend. Friend being gigantic air quotes here, I should think. Dr. Volt chooses to take this time to test his mind against the people who once ran this world. He asks the Pit Fiend several questions, including if there was a restriction on making a copy of the world prior to candification, and if there was ways to piecemeal undo a wish. To the first question, it isn't possible due to restrictions in place, and to the second, a similar answer. Although minor modifications to an existing wish are apparently possible, such as changing the lime ribbon candy grass to another flavor or similar confection. The Doctor also finds out that sometimes a wish, when made, may simply fizzle. While the civilization that once existed here could have returned the world to functionality, the downfall was a lack of edibles that weren't sweets. More and more, Dr. Volt seems self-assured that, at least compared to the people who made the laws around the wishes, he would be the smartest person in the room. Were Whispers not present, of course. The commentary causes Fret to give the Doctor a look. Now, however, the Pit Fiend begins asking Volt questions. Questions about the Seals, whom the group serves, the Orb, and his fate once all is done. Sufficiently intrigued by the situation, the Pit Fiend professes that the stasis orb will not be necessary. He merely wishes to learn and stretch his wings. Fret nods at this and, realizing he's missing a key ingredient for tea, water. So, he wishes for a carafe of hot water. However, the Pit Fiend cannot simply create water, likely another restriction, but he can turn other things into water. Getting clever, Fret pulls out a pint of alchemist grease, though Whisper states they could just bring back some liquid for him to convert. Nodding in a that's fair sort of motion, the fox puts the grease away for now. Whispers has many thousands of years experience dealing with mortals, it seems. Outside, Lost gets in contact with Dextral. Thankfully, the cough only takes 3 minutes to come back to him. When asked, Dextral gets a brief synopsis that the people of the world undid their gods with a being incapable of granting limitless wishes, as well as several fun factoids about culture about architecture, paintings, and crops. Though, notably, it appears the family here attempted to conquer everything they could set their eyes upon. After letting Dex finish, Lost informs the cough of the current situation with Whispers and what caused the world to become candy. Discussing their options and current outlook of their mission, Lost seems divided on his current choices, but is adamant that Dextral not enter the bunker to avoid the Pit Fiend. Just as the two are finishing their conversation, Fret leaves the bunker and is surprised to see his team leader in cough. Scribbling swiftly, he lets Last and Dex know that he's making tea with Volt and Satan. He needs water, to which Dextral points out there's something he calls a water tower nearby. Seeing an opportunity, Lost sends Dex off with Fret to guide him. The two return with Dextral carrying a barrel of liquid acquired from what was once a water collector at a nearby house. Having an anxiety spike, Lost allows the cough to go off and sate his curiosity again, choosing to take over carrying the barrel of liquid into the bunker. Meanwhile, back inside the bunker, Shoal has gotten themselves comfy and loafed while Dr. Volt has reconstructed their strange machine into a healing device, booping Shoal to make sure it works. The night itself is otherwise uneventful, and the Recallers are capable of resting and recovering their magics and abilities. During this rest, Fred explains to those who weren't around or hadn't paid attention that Whispers is willing to simply come peacefully to Erebay. Lost, of course, is hesitant, but willing enough to put the Pit Fiend's compliance into a wish for good measure. Once Fragment Not Found are ready, they enter another seal room and position themselves to begin chipping away at the binding magics. There is a brief pause at the sixth circle, as Lost goes to retrieve a royal seal for himself and for Shoal, so they don't need to pass one around to make a wish for healing in an emergency. Though hopefully it doesn't come to that. Fret suddenly makes frantic motions to stop before the team proceeds, scribbling out that they should wish for a seal breaker, now that it occurs to him. Lost, not convinced, folds his arms and gives the fox a look that, like there's no way that could possibly work. Shoal at least suggests asking the devil if there's something they can do to make the seal breaking easier if nothing else. When no rejection is made, Fret goes back to Whispers and asks if he can wish for his weapon to break seals. Unfortunately, the Pit Fiend replies that he can't affect the Recallers in their possessions like that. He could try, of course, but suggests bringing materials so he can make a hammer instead. Eyes glittering brightly, Fret rushes off to the side room, bringing back a broom. Holding it out, Fret wishes for that particular broom to be capable of breaking seals. Looking at the broom and the fox, the Pit Fiend hopes Fret is strong and snaps his fingers. Inspecting the broom, the Kitsune doesn't see anything different about it. Moving to lift it, however, he unfortunately finds himself unable to handle such a powerful cleaning object. Waving towards the room the Recallers are in, Fret gestures at the broom when Lost comes out to investigate his extended absence. Sadly, Lost is also unable to lift the ensorcelled object, and even when Shoal comes to try, they can't lift the seal breaker broom. When Fret tries to wish for a glove that could lift brooms, he's told he needs to be more specific. Before Fret can modify his wish, Last instead wishes that the broom be capable of breaking mortal seals rather than all seals. This, of course, annoys Fret, but it does result in a lighter broom. After a bit of pondering, Dr. Volt suggests they just get another cleaning implement to make Sealbreaker. Shoal suggesting they make one for angelic and one for daemonic magics, and hopefully that makes the brooms light enough to use. Fret rummages through the closet again and sighs, only able to find a dustpan. They end up writing out that they wish they had a mop. Then the dustpan becomes a mop, because the pit fiend was able to read what was written. Getting some ideas, they end up also generating a rake out of a broken table leg. With 2 more implements available, Fret gestures to the mop and rake, then to Lost expectantly. Lost then wishes for the mop to break angelic seals, and the rake demonic seals. While the pit fiend warns the mop might not necessarily work entirely, due to being a devil making it, but it's worth the risk. Thankfully, Fret has no issue picking up the mop, though Last fumbles trying to wield the rake. Lucky for the group, Dr. Volt seems to be able enough to pick up the anti-Daemon seal rake. And so, Fragment marches back to the seal room, and the good doctor attempts to rake up some demonic runes. And this is the point where we do a lot of breaking of seals and combat.
Watch the last session, something, combat.
Watch us be complete idiot for an entire fight.
It was
Yes.
great.
And also, I believe it was Shoal or Volt being poisoned by an imp.
Yep.
Or both.
No,
I
the
was
only one person
definitely
actually killed it. Yeah, I think it was only Volt.
No, Fret also got a point.
Gotcha.
I actually have a respectable con, so
Yeah, it's the last one that we fought that was a problem because we were dumb and forgot that all these imps are bound by chains, so we could just look at the chains. And if I'd remembered that, there could have totally been a really cool scene where just step on the chain and be like, "You're going nowhere." But oh well.
Hindsight is 2020.
Yes, it is. Also, it's our first mission. Give us some slack, and that's also not the excuse that Last is going to use. I promise. But yeah, we super prepared for the last one, and it still made problems for us.
Invisibility is a bitch.
It is, especially
At will.
Frickin' making me think of the damn closets.
Yeah, it was originally a case of just mechanically because there wasn't, like, anything about the chain. I thought that was, like, accounted for in the invisibility somehow. But then I asked, and, yeah, I'm glad I asked.
It's a combination of we forgot and also, oh, it's invisible. Everything attached to it is probably invisible too.
Nah, I had to give you guys a gimmick to get out of it somehow.
Which we completely missed.
I know, and I was sitting there smiling the whole time going, oh gods, are they going to remember the chain? Are they? Nope, they're not. This is funny. I think I even messaged Panda at one point in time going, oh gods.
Oh.
Okay then, finally I'm at the end of this combat. So much combat. With the last imp fallen, the devil heaves a sigh of relief, drawing the attention of Fragment Not Found. They congregate back in the throne room, and Whispers fulfills the wish to enter the stasis orb. For all of a few moments before leaving it just fine. However, it seems that the pit fiend is rather friendly now that he's free, and seems quite willing to follow the recallers. He even rips open reality to bring a pile of fish for Shoal, who munches on some. While Lost turns away and tries to compose himself, the devil seems far more preoccupied about his looks as he makes himself more humanoid size, magicking up a suit for himself. The devil even proclaims himself royalty and seems to be utterly telling the truth in that manner, which only fuels Last's panic attack. Fret even suggests to Whispers that they keep this world in their back pocket as a vacation spot, which is met with an amount of apprehension. In the middle of his increasing anxiety, Lost manages to call for Dextrol, but of course they do not come immediately. Things aren't helped by Whispers offering to just go, which means not having tabs on such a powerful entity. Also not helped by Whispers' offer to curb that anxiety, which involved directly touching Lost's vapor mass, which is a no. When the cough arrives, they have a big reaction to the Archfiend's presence, showing visible nervousness over the situation. While the others attempt to get things moving along, Lost Anxiety reaches ahead and he stops, suddenly becoming weirdly calm. He spins the rather tenuous situation as Fragment Not Found, having saved someone in a bad situation, killed demons while doing so, and completed their current mission objective all at once. Still nervous, Dextrol hesitantly follows along with the orders to return, Whispers happily stating they'll follow. So, Foof attach themselves to Dex, who takes them back to the transfer gate of Threshold. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Sorry.
The reaction as they return is rather immediate. The nearby cough guard standing up straight, as in like a line, not straight as in the aquatic geostructure, watching the group as they enter. As Fragment shake off the effects of interreal travel, they notice all eyes on them. Whispers seems truly intrigued by Twilight, but can sense the scrutiny and anger directed at him. So,
simple gesundheit at you.
Thank you, Simple.
So, before he leaves, Whispers tells the group that since they helped him and have his true name, he bestows upon them one favor. Though he does ask to make it interesting when they finally do call upon him. Still weirdly calm, or perhaps just suppressing intense panic and anxiety, Lost accepts this and hopes that Whispers remains a friend. After all, now the Cough and many others know Whispers now, and it certainly doesn't benefit the Archfiend to be anything but a friend to Twilight. Whispers leaves, and the Cough Guard finally relaxes a little, pointing Fragment Not Found towards the reporting building. Last sighs and states they should probably report in, causing his teammates to give a chorus of not it's that makes him chuckle. After all, being the team leader, he's going to take the brunt of it. Everything was his decision, after all.
I think one of the bigger things that elicited the chuckles was that Dr. Volt was the one who started the not it's.
I get the feeling that Dr. Volt is used to doing that.
I'm not explaining this mess, someone else is.
I may have created the mess, but I am not cleaning it up.
So, he heads off towards the report building. Volt, Fret, Shoal, and Dextrol in tow, his teammates coming if only for the debriefing. Though strangely he mutters some annoyance over being out for so long, prompting Fret to scribble down that they weren't gone all that long. They shouldn't think they've been gone long. Last isn't speaking about their time away from Twilight, apparently, as he notes they were hardly gone from Twilight at all. Foof head into the reporting building, bracing for what comes next.
Alright.
Were you buying Kirby music?
Was that Kirby?
Yes.
I like how Varian and I shared the same brain cell there.
I was acapella-ing Kirby because reasons.
I was taking a drink, I couldn't say anything.
Okay, enough of that.
You said enough. You continue.
For those who are unaware, my raid music is Kirby music. It's just one of the less known Kirby songs.
Oh.
Funny thing is, it's right next to one of the most known Kirby songs.
Oh.
But the raid music for my channel is the second stage of Gourmet Race.
Oh.
I don't remember that off the top of my head, but... So... Ow. Tennis balled in the face. Alright, so you guys push in and you see the gnome sitting behind the desk. He's got his books in a pile, he's got his logs all out, and he's just staring at you guys as you walk in. And then he leans over as if expecting somebody else to walk in.
Fret just waves cheerfully.
Just you four?
5. Gestures to Dex.
No sixth?
No. They're gone.
Oh, good. I think. All right, paperwork. All right, obligatory prank, throw some glitter. All right, here's the book. Sign in here, all of you, please.
So, Blast is going to physically recoil from the glitter and sidestep it.
Oh, don't worry, it's not real. It won't stick to anything.
That's what they all say.
Okay, so here's the deal. You know how gnomes are? I'm not. We had interesting things happen to my home planet. We're probably more like dwarves in the whole serious department. It's just everybody expects the pranks, so I pretend to play them. Would it help if I did a party horn and made it go away?
It's fine.
Brett scribbles down, I'll take all of your pranking things if you don't want them.
No, it's expected. I have to keep them. If I don't, people stare.
How rude.
It's like they expect something. Why do gnomes have to suck in every other planet? Never mind. Here, just sign in.
Shoal just kind of squints at the sign-in thing and looks to see if there's like an ink pad he can just use his paw on.
There is, yes.
Good. You get a paw print.
Fantastic. Here's your briefing paperwork. Fill it out, turn it into your local office. Have a wonderful day. And whatever the hell that scary thing was that made my alarms go off, please never bring it here again, because those alarms are very annoying.
Would you like an explanation of what it was, or do you want reassurance it's not going to happen again?
I am not paid well enough to care.
Just gonna sign in and not say anything then.
Fret just gives a thumbs up and then a nod.
And then once you guys are all signed in, you are free to go into the city. That awkward moment when you step out the building and all the cough in the area are still staring at you. Dextros is going to go ahead the moment that you guys are outside the building as well and bow and be like, I'm going to go do cough things. Yes, cough things. We have things that we can do. I'll be in the training grounds or somewhere.
If you are called for the debriefing, I do not expect a delay.
Sir, yes, sir.
It will be okay.
All right. Well, one way or the other. Bye. And he's gone.
I suppose we shouldn't dawdle. I believe we'll be expected at headquarters.
Fret shrugs and then nods.
I do not know if this was a typical first mission or not, but I have a suspicion we got in over the pay grades that they expect from new recruits.
Just sighing out some wisps of smoke. We better get moving then. I will not expect any of you to join me in the debriefing necessarily, but do not be far.
Fret just cheerfully shoulders his, was it a mop or a broom?
We have a broom, a mop, and a rake.
I think you guys left the broom behind.
I think yeah, because I think Volt
Nobody
had the
could lift
rake. Fret had the mop. I don't think we.
Okay, so
made
mop.
sure.
Okay, mop.
So it sounds like you're dismissing everybody but yourself. You're going to the headquarters specifically, it sounds like?
Or at least our home base, because that's where we're supposed to go.
Gotcha.
Check in.
What about the rest of y'all? Where are the rest of y'all going for the time being?
Oh, Fred's coming with.
Okay.
Same.
All right.
Well,
And Volt?
I guess peer pressure states Dr. Volt is coming with.
Volt watches as everybody walks as a group, stands there for a few moments, goes, God damn it, and starts walking with them. Y'all show up to the bar, because that's basically what it is. And you see it's not exactly quiet in there, it's rather busy. And you see, what did I call him, Fang? Where's my name list? You see the shark fella behind the counter. He's leaning on it, and he eyes as you all come in.
Fred waves.
Ahoy.
Hello, sir.
Welcome back. I assume you have paperwork for me? Aye?
I do. And he's going to pull out the paperwork from his coat.
I's dotted, T's crossed.
As much as they can be in certain cases.
Alright, well, this is the process. You hand it over to me, I pretend like I read it, then I send it off to corporate underneath normal circumstances, but, you guys just got back, didn't you?
Fred nods cheerfully.
Been a couple of days. And you brought something with ye. Yes?
Correct.
So that was ye. Well, you're gonna fit in quite fine around these parts. You guys chose the right base because I've already got a call to go ahead and review your case and then send you on over to the main building. But I'm not gonna read it, let's be honest. So here, let's do this. He reaches out for the papers.
Last will hand them over.
He'll roll them up, he'll stick them in a tube, and he hands the tube back, and he goes, Normally I get to stick this in the fancy vacuum tube thingy. But today, I'm handing it to you. Alright, I gotta put the sale on there, hold on. He pulls out a stamp, he smacks down there, and he goes, Sure, next bar fight is tomorrow at 3.
Sweet.
I have a feeling that it's gonna be nasty. Betty will be there. I don't think Betty knows about the fight.
Even better.
Gonna be a little bit of a shit show, but whatevers. Alright. So I'm supposed to, pay you and stuff as well. But I'm gonna let them over there do that because they want to do the talking to whoever brought the thing here. Good job. Continue to make messes. They're more fun that way. This place is way too boring elsewise.
Fred smiles.
Don't tell the boss I said that.
Les just sort of tilts his head a bit and blinks all 4 eyes. You are having a wonderful effect upon me right now.
I'd ask how so, but let's face it. I have that kind of effect on people. Then he winks.
Fred does the eyebrow waggle.
Last will look Fang up and down very briefly. Just a very slight tilt up and down, maybe a 5 degrees each way. Not what I meant,
Unfortunate.
but still appreciated.
Well, do y'all want a drink before you go face whatever music's playing in their heads out there?
Fred emphatically nods.
Would you like something strong? Would you like something stronger? Would you like something that knocks Betty on her ass?
Fred kind of does the, hand tilt back and forth, kind of, indicating something mid-range, probably.
He puts a kitty cup down. It's got a teddy bear on it.
Fred accepts this.
It's rum. It's just rum. Anybody else? Anybody else? Last call.
Do you have anything aerosolized?
I'm sure if we shake it hard enough, anything is aerosolized.
I appreciate the offer, but no thank you.
Why? Jimmy's right over there. The boy vibrates like a... Well... Jimmy! Shaky-ass guy walks up. He goes, yeah, I died in an earthquake. It's fine. The earthquake followed me. The earthquake might have been my fault. See? Jimmy can do it.
It's fine. I would rather not have liquid mass sitting inside me.
Alright, suit yourself. He wavers. Not with thee. Or not off with me. Do what you want. I'm gonna be over here.
Okay, so for some reason, well, out of character, the dude that shakes thing reminds me of the like video of like a plushie set on top of a milkshake machine. the little like duck plushie thing.
Oh goodness. Oh boy.
I'll see if I can find it while we're scene transitioning.
Share it in the server. By the way, roll a fortitude save for yourself.
Okay, hold on.
You're fine.
Okay, good.
Just a shot. You'll be fine. I'm assuming you all go ahead and trounce off after a certain amount of holding back to the to the corporate office, more or less. The corporate office, the head office. Safe assumption, yes.
Yes. Are we being paid now or after?
After he figured that he could make them do the work.
The old pass the buck.
Yep.
I like our captain guy. This is great.
He's used to bullshit.
I feel like we picked the best home base. just for the way our party is going to end up being.
He's an old pirate captain. Of course he's fine. You guys make it to the corporate building within a reasonable amount of time. I'm not making you guys do the rolls or anything because you know where it is. You've been here. It's a lot easier to make it there this time. Shut up, phone. Go away. Enough yelling at me, phone. Go away. As you guys walk in, you see the desk where it looks like the receptionists are. One of them just looks up and points at the elevator. Because yes, there's an elevator here. A couple of you would be familiar with such a concept.
Last just going to go directly to the elevator. Doesn't need to have it pointed out to him twice.
Dr. Volt will follow along.
Up you guys
And
go.
Reynolds.
Yep.
I feel like we have to scoot to corners so Shulk can fit.
Let's see here. You guys go all the way up to the top floor, and where did I write this guy's name? The Ursine gentleman. Did I put in my docs? I think I put in my docs.
Which gentleman?
The Ursine fella. Your captain.
Shoot, we have the image of him, but we don't have... hang on.
Yeah, I got too many...
Arnold Untime.
That's what I thought it was. I knew it was Arnold. I was looking for his last name. Where is my name's doc?
It's UNTHEIN.
I have way too many bloody documents. I'm gonna have to slim that. Alright. Untime is up in his office. The door is open, his hands folded, just kind of waiting. As you guys get up the elevator and see his office wide open.
Lask will enter, stand there for a bit, offer the tube.
He reaches out and he takes it, he unfolds it, and he begins to look over it. How much detail did you go into?
A lot.
Then he's going to be reading there for a while. And finally, he'll set the paperwork aside and be like, "You've been paid."
Not as of yet.
He'll reach into his desk and he'll supply each of you with 100 scales, because that was the mission payment for your level of mission. And he goes, "All right. So, we did pre-scout and know the answers to this world before we put in the training mission logs. When we do these, typically speaking, we send people on missions that we know that are relatively safe and usually have a point in time that would put those in over their heads should they continue. I will admit, we did not go inside the lead line box. We figured it was some sort of djinn or other very powerful creature that hopefully, should you guys even encounter, you would walk away from. That was an oversight on our part. For it seems he was here. Whatever this entity was. Whispers, was it?
Whispers. It appears they were an archdevil.
So that's very concerning. Congratulations on your first mission. Congratulations on getting above your head. This is not unusual. To the extent that you guys are gotten into, it is very unusual. Gray situations, situations where things try to follow back, things where you accidentally do dumb things are going to be the constant. The rules are guidelines. It is hard to follow them. While I say that in jest, or within a grain of salt, leading an archdevil here, raise some brows, and these are situations that I will be taking care of, as you should not have been anywhere near the presence of an archdevil, and I will take full responsibility. Though in the future, I'm going to kindly ask you do not bring things back. Out of all the rules, is probably the most important. Something like that could have wiped this place, possibly.
Understood, sir.
It
But
would be nice
it's
for the
not part of our purpose to bring back lost souls.
Yes, but was he really lost?
No, but we had an agreement. Not a deal. He holds up a hand to just sort of like stay your questions and judgment for like a half second. We did not make a deal or a contract in the way that people traditionally think of them with devils. It was my hope that they would continue to be cooperative.
One way or the other, we ask that things that are part of the cycle don't enter here.
Understood, sir.
Now, in this particular case, your trainees, I will not be yelling. Once you get up the chain, should you do something of bringing something of that nature here unbound, it will be an entirely different subject. I hope I've made myself clear.
To be fair, he did attempt to bind.
What did you try to use to bind?
The stasis orb.
Those only function if those individuals have been beaten usually within an inch of their life.
Yeah, he mentioned that after he broke out of it.
Yes, and I don't think it would hold an archdevil anyways. To be quite frank.
I mean, at least he willingly went into it.
Yes, well, we also wished for that.
Yeah, but he could have twisted that around.
Most likely. Though in other training missions, we'll make sure that when there's a lead-lined box, we know what's in there. Never did I expect to run into a situation where there was an archdevil just... He looks at the paperwork, chained up.
Fret will begin scribbling. Fret shows, to be fair, there were daemons involved.
Which could work on those. I wouldn't expect anybody of your level to be able to handle them. If I'm reading this right, they were impish, though?
Yep. They were small, impish, and they were bound to the Archdevil. The last one in particular seemed to drain their powers greatly.
Sounds like some sort of battery power relay system. Magic gets very strange when it involves devils.
As I have written, perhaps the more concerning feature is that there were celestial seals involved. And as Dextral, who seems to be elsewhere at the moment, was so keen to tell me at one point, the inhabitants of that world undid their gods, utilizing the bound power of that Archdevil. I don't know how, but that seems to be their hypothesis. They've moved to another world, and we should consider them, if we find them, a threat.
Understandable. Elsewise, good job. He pushes the paperwork aside. We will talk with the scientist in question and inform of what the world is, and maybe investigate this other world. The chance and likelihood that we'll run into it is very minimal.
But just like the chance of us running into a chained Archdevil in a lead-lined box.
We're gonna not speak this one into existence. It'll be something that the higher-ups will be made aware of, because I have several meetings now to explain what the fuck happened.
Within the multiverse, the chances of anything may be low, but never zero.
Yes. Fret will hold out the mop that he's been shouldering.
He's gonna look it up and down and be like, yes, we should probably destroy those. I hope you don't mind, such artifacts can be problematic.
Fret kinda does the this is fair nod.
I was hoping to get a chance to study them further, but if that is what must be done...
It'd be a recommendation. Things that break enchantments of a particular type tend to catch attention, and let's not bring more attention to the city, huh? After all, neither the divine nor the demonic exactly enjoy things in existence that break their shit, as I believe your generation would say.
Fret smirks.
Well, they're gonna have to get used.
Your spirit is commendable. Keep the spirit. Don't be stupid. Get the hell out of my office.
I make no promises, and then he...
So yes, each of you can add additional 100 seals on your character sheets.
Woo!
Oh, on top of the 100 he gave us, or just that 100?
Just that 100.
Okay.
Just making sure that people have written it down.
I had not, so thank you for verifying that I was not being dumb, because I was in fact being dumb.
I too.
So, after the other three go to leave, Last is going to give the captain another piece of paper, and this one specifically outlines that Whispers owes Fragment Not Found a favor.
He looks at it. He looks at it. He looks at it, just looks up at you and goes, "Don't be stupid, stupid."
Leaves it on the captain's desk. Understood, sir.
Do as you will. Part of this job, and I understand this is going to be difficult for you considering you are a paladin, is walking the gray line a lot. Do I think you made the wrong choice here? No. Not at all. Do I have qualms with you bringing him here? Some. Not as much as the council will have in about 5 minutes. But they're a bunch of bureaucrats that don't know shit. Do you trust him enough to call him is the question, and that is up to you. Once you're out in the field, the rules don't mean a damn thing if your survival is on the line.
Lost shoulders sag like a big weight has just been taken off of them. Thank you, sir.
Try to follow the rules as best you can. Don't let the rules crush you. Don't bring another archfiend to our gates.
That was... Of everything I've done over the course of this mission, I feel like that's my one true mistake.
These training missions were indeed designed to test your ability to handle gray situations. We will be in contact shortly. If you guys wish to take another training mission, you can. I will be discussing it with your leadership, elsewise whether or not we want to end the training here and get your transition mission on the books, or not, but that may take some amount of time. In a world with no time. Sometimes I hate this place. Any other comments, questions, concerns?
No, Captain. And thank you for your understanding.
It's okay, the first thing I did on my training mission was kick a demigod in the balls.
Wait, that was you? I thought that was someone else.
No, my first in command ate somebody.
Wait, no. That cough did it to a chain devil.
Yes, that was in the street. Here. The chain devil did get led here, by the way.
Well, I'll avoid leading things here in the future.
That'd be appreciated. Except for lost souls. You know the exceptions. Blah, blah, blah. Anything else?
No, Captain. You know where to find us.
Welcome to the Recallers. Oh, the bureaucrats may want to speak to you guys. Not this time, but in future missions, because this kind of crap happens a lot. It's part of the job. We don't include in the application. Have a good day.
You as well, sir. And then Lost will turn on his heel and walk out. And the minute he is outside, he is going to just... and just double over with a huge sigh.
Well, Fred will have been waiting for Lost, and has written out on his little chalkboard. So, when are we gonna go find a Archdeva to befriend?
Takes a minute, looks up at the writing. Let's actually, Fred, where do you want to go?
I'm going to let you guys openly roleplay for a moment. I need to use the bathroom.
I actually need to grab my medication for the day. I entirely forgot to take.
I can't choose things right now. I can't.
Fred scribbles out, "Let's go to your bakery."
You want to go to my bakery?
Fred nods.
Sure. I was half expecting we'd go back to the bar.
Fred shakes his head.
Well, if that's what you want. He'll look to Shoal. Did you want to join us?
Sure. Sorry, had a mouthful.
Oh.
But yeah.
An important question. I gather when Taigo gets back. Oh,
I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. Important question. Did Volt stick around with Fred and Troll that were standing around outside? Or did Volt go do something? Or is Volt still close enough to be chased down?
Dr. Volt is not going to do anything in particular right now.
Okay, so he's just standing around. So he gets looked at.
He'll come along.
You'd think my bakery was our home base and not the bar.
The bakery is the
Is the what?
You cut out.
bakery. The bakery is the secret bake.
Well, you are free to invite as many of your friends from the bar as you like, Joel.
Frit hastily scribbles out, "That's a bad idea," and points at that Lost.
So long as they don't cause trouble, it's not a bad idea.
Fret turns his chalkboard around and writes out again, "That is a bad idea."
It's a very bad idea. But do as you will.
Even pirates and brigands like bread.
Fret kind of does the head tilting back and forth nod and then kind of shrugs.
So you guys all head to Lost's Bakery, correct? As you guys get there, there is a couple of flyers that were stuck underneath your door, Lost.
Oh boy.
One is from the small church of Erebane, because Erebane really does not like that in existence at all. He finds it weird. And one is from your local council member, informing you that you are invited to the Longest Shadow celebration. It details out that in one of the worlds where Erebane has gained a cleric, the the day of the Longest Shadow was created, where a large feast and plenty of drinking is to be had. As the one from the church is a general invitation, the one from your council member is asking you to bring baked goods to a certain location at a certain time, and your donation towards the city will be avidly appreciated. Events include eating contests, plenty of food, live music, yada, excessive drinking, and just a night of partying. It seems like these people are starting to push the idea of that being a celebration for the city here. It's going to be a shit show.
Hooray, shit shows! Hooray, shit shows that I created!
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's great because excessive drinking, excessive eating, all in one place. Yeah, sounds like it's going to be a hell of a party.
So, Lost is looking at these flyers, and he is going to immediately crumple up the church flyer in one hand, and then show the other flyer to Volt, Fret, and Shoal. This is going to be absolute chaos.
Yep.
I'm still going to help. And then he's going to go inside. I need to get out of my armor. You three can wait outside or in the bakery if you like. I need a few minutes.
Fret will peruse the baked goods if there's any that are like. I gather at this point they're probably at least a couple days old though. So
Things don't go stale here.
I was gonna say, since when do things go stale in Twilight?
that is fair.
Dr. Volt will be doing science at some of the samples he brought back.
What kind of science?
The science-y kind.
So he's doing the thing where he lays something out and he pokes it a lot. Got it.
Microscopes are probably involved.
Just candy, but it has a weird natural-like structure. Like, they have cells, but they're made out of candy. Weird. These things probably actually grew. You could probably seed a candy tree. How would it handle not having constant stream of soda to supply it? God knows, but it's the weirdest shit you've ever seen.
Hooray for science.
So many hypotheses.
Oh no, I just remembered a thing that Volt picked up.
Yes, I do have the fragment of the suck droplet.
Oh no.
The suck droplet seems to have an interesting structure on the inside that seems to be glucose and some form of gelatin-like structure. As far as you can tell, it just has an extremely high surface tension. That's why it just sucks things in.
Dr. Volt will attempt to figure out how it developed a highly surface tension.
It seems that on the inside is the lattices are weaker. The water seems to push the lattices out, very much like soap does. It seems that part of the structure is hydrophobic, causing a very tense outward structure. Wow, I know enough about science to bullshit this.
Hooray.
I'm a nerd.
I don't know a lot about science, so I will be referring to things like doing science.
Long
Jazz
story
hands.
short,
Science.
sugary gelatin-like substance that has a high surface tension due to hydrophobic purposes being suspended in water creates surface tension. At least that's my bullshit answer. It might not be scientific at all. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Hey,
Oh well.
It sounds reasonable.
I'm bullshitting here.
Science doesn't have to work the same.
Well, it doesn't work the same depending on where you are in the universe.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But I know enough fancy scientific terms to bullshit something, and I feel nerdy now. And again,
Oh,
I'm running
man.
a TTS.
The guy playing Dungeons and Dragons with a homebrew setting and homebrew rules feels nerdy.
Shut up, nerd.
It's okay,
You're
you're a
playing.
bigger nerd than me.
Bitch, please.
I should note that on the way inside, before he goes to the back area and gets changed, Lost is going to toss the church flyer into the oven to burn it.
Oh, apparently Lost also hates the church.
Arabane dislikes them, therefore Lost dislikes them.
Erebane dislikes him because he finds it weird that people are worshipping him still.
Urban's gonna have to get over it.
Is that hypocritical of Lost?
A little bit.
Your god doesn't like you, so I don't like you.
Just like he's not even worshipping Arabane, he's just serving Arabane.
Well, you do what he says too. Yeah, but he pays me.
I mean, that's fair. Lost also has other reasons to serve Arabane.
Yeah, but that's the excuse he used.
But yeah, Lost will come back, changed out of suit. But he will have a different mask on this time instead of going maskless. Instead, he's got a dragon mask on.
Durgan.
Okay, that feels better. I feel less compacted. So, what can I bake for you today?
Fret will smirk deviously and write out on his chalkboard, Wander Meal.
Bake Wonder Meal.
You're asking to get stabbed, Fred. And this will be the one time where I watch instead of helping.
So Lost is going to gently take the chalkboard and piece of chalk. He's going to consider it a moment.
And put them in the oven?
No.
I'll have your Wander Meal before you in just a sec. I just gotta grind this up.
That's right. It goes in the oven hole.
Yes.
Oh boy.
You're welcome.
But no. Amusing as that thought is, he considers just like eating them.
Ah, the cat shark solution.
He really considers it for a moment, and then he, on one side, in 2 big letters, writes "No," and then hands it back.
Fret just kind of does the, that's fair kind of head shake.
You knew what you were asking for, you little shit. Shoal is just kind of gonna shrug and go surprise me, I guess.
Peach cobbler, got it.
Fret will hastily write out same.
Peach cobbler, got it.
Exactly.
Just sort of looks out at Dr. Volt, who I assume has commandeered an entire table outside of the bakery.
More or less.
Would you like something, Dr. Volt?
Whatever they are having.
Each probably got it.
Got it. Easiest order I've ever had. And then he's going to get started on however many hundreds of fresh bread rolls he's going to make, and a peach cobbler.
So the question is, and something you guys should discuss, is do you guys want to wait for the transition mission to possibly happen, or are you guys going to go ahead and accept another training mission?
I will leave that up to you 3. Lost is baking the stress away.
Ah, stress muffins. Oh, no, stress rolls.
Stress rolls. Fret will pose. So we could take another mission or 2.
Dr. Volt is too busy comparing the structure of the sugar from Candy World to the sugars of the peach cobbler.
Fret will just look at Shoal then. Joel.
Yes.
Viv.
Yes. What?
You're getting questioning look from Fret.
What am I being questioning looked about?
About the thing that Fret wrote about the we could take another mission.
Not immediate.
Fret size.
Oh, poor Fred.
Shoal pats Fred. Downtime is good.
Downtime? What's that? Loss says as he comes back from staring at Volt, basically scrutinizing the peach cobbler instead of eating it.
He's doing science.
Important
That thing where you're not doing missions and doing something you enjoy, so you don't, break from stress.
But what if I enjoy doing the thing that can also cause me stress?
Fret will write out, that implies I enjoy anything.
Do you not enjoy anything?
Fret kind of just shrugs.
So Shoal is going to knock Fret over and then flop on him.
Thump, thump.
Fret, just one-handed, will scribble out, this is fine.
You are the bed now.
And Fret will pat Shoal on the face.
Lost puts his hands on his hips. Well, you are free to rest there on the floor, I suppose. I can step over you well enough. That said, another mission shouldn't be out of the question. Maybe we'll get something easy this time.
Shoal just kind of waggles a paw. I'm not saying we have to wait a while, but we just got back. So taking a day or so to just decompress is always a good option. Ugh, look at me being responsible.
Oh, certainly. I wasn't saying we would do so immediately. I would like to sleep in my own bed.
Aggressive nodding.
Fret scribbles out, I was.
Shoal is just going to slowly press one paw on Fret's. You can't I already know you can't talk. Shush. Shush.
Just exasperated flop.
Well, you guys could technically attend the Day of the Longest Shadow celebration before you accept another mission. It is a couple of days away, but it would give you guys a couple of days of downtime to do what you wish.
Shoal has exactly one plan, and that's buy some more marbles.
Easily done.
Dr. Volt has a plan, and it involves the word science.
That's always Dr. Volt's plan, though.
Actually, just going to provide this option in character. Lost is going to look at the flyer again. In a few days is the celebration. We could just wait until then. I have to provide a donation anyway. Well, have to, doing little air quotes with his fingers.
Fret has a sudden realization and scribbles out a thing on chalkboard while he's flopped. So it's probably partially illegible, but yeah, he writes out so I just had a sudden realization. Should I bill the Recallers Foundation for the alchemy that I used?
Oh.
What?
Absolutely.
What?
Fret used alchemy and stuff that cost him scales.
Oh. Oh, right. Probably a wise idea.
Always invoice your consumables. I learned that from the guard.
Lost is going to have to help with the paperwork.
Darn it. I say like he wouldn't help with the paperwork.
So we know Dr. Gearhart is going to be off doing science-y things. Let's go ahead and... Do you guys have anything you want to do for the next couple of days? In character? In specific?
Well, not at the moment.
Perfect. I will let you guys do a little bit more roleplay then. I'll be right back. And then if you guys would like, we can literally just hop to the event, those that are attending. We'll go over what silly things you can do while you're there, which are obviously going to be in a couple of veins. But have fun.
So yeah, Fret will definitely seek Lost Aid for setting up an invoice for 3 vials of acid and a vial of alchemist fire. 50 scales.
Lost is basically going to do the whole tax return or receipt thing and just itemize each and every single one and note out the cost of each individual thing and the cost coming up to 50 sales.
Yeah, so it's 10, 10, 10, and 20.
Just bouncing back and forth between the oven and helping Fret because he's still making baked goods whenever this happens. He's moved on from rolls to muffins.
What kind of muffins?
I don't know. Roll me a d6.
Oh my god, my brain just had a brain cell develop dedicated to a thought, and I love it.
Oh no. Oh no.
So you know how Cirrus, basically said, yeah, so whenever you need to make up a bullshit holiday, do that?
Huh?
Cirrus would absolutely adore someone who comes up with a bullshit holiday. And that they explain the origin of the bullshit holiday as some made-up bullshit that someone bullshitted in the past. But we keep celebrating it because it worked so well. But that made-up bullshit in the past is made up, and it's actually a bullshit thing they just created. Does that make sense?
A little bit.
Kind of?
Okay, Guy A needs to break into a bank. So, he comes up with a new holiday. And then when asked what the holiday's about, he says that Guy B, 300 years ago, needed to, infiltrate an underground ninja ring. So he made up this holiday. And that's entirely bullshit.
Compounding lies. That's what that is.
But it's like, it works on the meta level once people know that the Church of Cirrus, that their holidays are basically all like...
Bullshit?
Yeah, bullshit made up as an excuse to get away with doing something. It's like, no. You see, this is the bullshit this one was founded on, when it's actually new bullshit.
Okay. So, reminder, Olarun has an issue with a certain church. Got it. That'll come up in the other game.
Oh,
Boy. Oh boy.
So, who is all going to the little festival thing that is basically Thanksgiving wrapped up in
Fred's gonna go just to watch the stuff.
watch the people.
Yep.
I'm assuming that Lost is going to be there catering because they can.
Well, the donation was not phrased as optional, but also even if it was, he was going to do it anyway because he likes contributing to the community and it's fulfilling.
Adorable. You have the option of just handing over the bread or having a little table.
Oh, Lost has a table, and it's not just bread. He's made bread, he's made muffins. By the way, what did you roll, Fred?
1.
A 1? Oh. Well, that's fine. They're blueberry muffins.
I like blueberry muffins. They're my favorite muffin.
But yeah, he made butter rolls, he made blueberry muffins, he made cinnamon rolls.
Yep.
Baked goods.
All the baked goods. Oh, people are going to have fun with that. All right. Shoal, are you going?
Yeah, sure.
So there are a variety of eating contests going on of 2 varieties that people can enter if they want. There's the shove as much in your face in a certain time limit, and there's the eat until you can no longer eat. There's a couple of drinking contests going on, but it looks like there's a sign up that says all drinking contests are unofficial as of mandate. Oh no. Somebody already fucked up. There are your normal little carny games all over the place, because you can't have a festival without those stupid things. And win very ugly plushed animals from various different worlds that somebody might have found cute at one point in time, but not here. Definitely cheap knockoffs of somebody's memory of a cheap knockoff.
You know, Fred's gonna contribute to this madness
Oh,
by being a street performer.
roll your performance.
Okay.
So how many of these stands have a blue Pikachu?
Far too many, and yet not enough. And that is an appropriate answer.
That is a 19.
All right, let me roll. Where am I? And then I need this. You make 8 scales, and yes, you're going to get your 50 scales back, by the way.
Hooray!
Fantastic. Elsewise, if nobody's doing any of the contests or any of the cardy games, it is just a lot of overeating and drinking. You are free to participate as you wish. Almost awkwardly encouraged overeating because Thanksgiving anagram go.
Ah, yes.
Eating begin.
Cat Shark is off. Slightly surprised Cat Shark didn't want to test his fortitude.
Actually, important question.
Hmm?
Did we bring back the walls?
No.
No, I think we all left him.
Sad times.
Yeah, we kind of left in a, what could be
Hurry.
called a hurry.
Yeah. Yeah. Sad times.
And again, not very many people want to go into some of the contests because there are a few true dragons about, and they tend to win.
Why am I just imagining Vertilax coming in and being like, I can beat all of you?
Because people look at him and be like, nah, not allowed, get out.
I am now
What?
looking at bootleg Pikachu merch.
Oh no. Oh! I had a realization of a thing that we should do. We should go back to our scientist friend. And directly give him a debriefing on what we found.
I'm pretty sure he was. They were going to talk to him about it already.
Behold, the human Centipika.
my god.
What the fuck?
What?
Throw that image in the server. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Discord link in the description. Or not the description of YouTube, but down in Twitch land. What the fuck? Okay, moving on with life.
Let me see this.
The fuck?
Oh god.
I'm not putting that on stream. That goes in the server where it belongs. I need to create a new room in the server called Why.
Yeah, that is an art.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it can't hurt to get in contact with them. Technically, we are supposed to get back in contact with them, but, you know, things. So, it can't hurt. And also, maybe Volt can compare notes.
I don't know if Volt would come to this. I'm pretty sure he's sciencing.
He is indeed sciencing.
So you'd have to go get Volt, which involves pulling, well, she'll probably be easy to get out of here. Maybe.
I think that doing this after the party is the strat. Yeah, it was just a thought that I had.
You can if you'd like.
After the celebration.
Fantastic. Well, the celebration is going to be fairly quickly to sum up, unless anybody's eating excessively, which I don't think anybody in the party is. You are free to roll fortitude saves if you choose to see how far you can go. No dice on the table.
You know what? Let's see. I'm a paladin. I'm a paladin of Erebane. I should at least try. Token attempt. That's a 9.
It's a 6.
No,
That's
I
a
mean the total.
nightmare.
Oh,
The total is a 9. Like I said, token attempt.
token attempt. Your excess is not in your name. Yet.
He tried.
Tiago, why are you doing this?
Okay, that does not come on the server. That stays the hell away from the server.
You guys.
What the actual fuck caused someone to make that?
That's staying far away. No.
I'm not looking.
Look
Nope.
at it.
Don't.
Look at it.
Don't do it.
Look at
Nope. I'm not even tabbed in. Get wrecked.
So it sounds like after the festival and you guys have had your fill, you guys are going to go off and try and find Dr. Gearholt at his local laboratory. Doing God knows what.
it. Not making that Pikachu.
We're not talking about that Pikachu. That Pikachu does not exist. Man-faced Pikachu can't hurt you. Man-faced Pikachu does not exist. That stays far away.
Lost is back in his usual uniform. He's gonna knock on the door to the observatory.
Okay, share it in the server. I'm not going to look at it though. Dr. Gearholt,
Oh.
you're getting a knock at your door.
Also, no, you put that shit back where you found it.
Put that shit back where it came from, or so help me.
Exactly.
Dr. Volt will answer the door.
Oh, so Volt wasn't looking at blue Pikachu merch at the festival.
I was just wondering how much there was.
Ah, okay.
Dr. Gearholt answers the door.
We were going to check in with the scientist who gave us our first mission. Did you want to come along? Maybe you can compare notes.
I suppose that would be A reasonable course of action. So I must say, I am not a fan of the man's accent.
Lost really needs to get articulated eyebrows. Right. Well, after that, I was thinking we would look at taking another mission.
Make sure to refill your health bars and add 1 inspiration to yourselves because you're in the city. And had plenty of time to rest.
Is that amenable with you, Doctor?
It is. It is, yes.
Good. And then Lost will just wait there for the doctor to be ready before we go to other scientist observatory.
Various science things will be packed into a bag.
Science things.
Got it. You're Merlining it.
Oh,
What is my stream sometimes?
I don't know.
why are you
Why?
doing this? Stop!
Why did I look? Why? I should have known better than to look. But I looked, and I shouldn't have, and that was dumb. I knew it was going to be something stupid. That's going to haunt me, and yet I fucking did it. Dear God, I just need to put your stream in a corner, like right up here somewhere, just that way people can see the kind of crap you do off on the side.
When I'm doing my normal streams, I'm just completely like I'm a normal streamer, but on the D&D streams, it's just like, yes. Now I shall gremlin.
These are my players. Do you see this, chat? Do you see this? Do you see what I put up with as a DM?
Wait, that thing reminds me of the fucking whatever it's called, the thing from Legend of Zelda, the fucking thing with the hands.
The fucking gloom hands?
Yeah,
Dead hand.
Yeah, dead hand.
Here, let me. I might actually put your stream up in the upper corner of my stream sometime, just that way people can see it in the YouTube, because the YouTube people don't get access to this stuff unless they like go in the. Oh my God! All right.
They don't get to see human face Pikachu.
Isn't there like a multi-stream thing that Twitch can do now?
Yeah, there's like stream together, but I've never touched it, so I don't know how it works.
What you are thinking of is that Twitch now allows you to stream on multiple platforms. You can stream on Twitch while simultaneously.
There's a stream together thing that will allow me to grab your OBS data and throw it into my stream. That's stream together. I don't know how it works,
that was a recent thing that Twitch came out and said you can now restream your Twitch stream to YouTube.
Hold on, let me report to Aya's channel for scaring me. Yeah, I'll look into that later.
I'm not sure this has actually broken any Twitch rules, but Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
There's a co-stream option. Figure it out later. We'll figure it out later.
Later.
Let's see.
Probably for the best that it's later.
Okay, so composure. You guys travel off to observatory and you knock on the door of the clients that you guys initially had. It takes a while before the door just kind of swings open. You hear, it just comes in.
Lost will come inside and look around to see if anything has changed.
It somehow looks dustier, yet cleaner at the same time. Like somebody came through and put a bunch of stuff away, but then gave up. I'm upstairs if you need me. Don't touch the displays. I will fire you on the spots.
Brett does the I'm not touching you type thing with the displays. Like hovering a hand.
You hear the thump of him getting up and coming down. I told you cleaning peoples that you need to stop touching my highs.
Good evening, morning, afternoon, twilight. Good twilight, Doctor.
Yes, good twilight. You're not the cleaning peoples. How can I help you? You're the ones that went to the planets for me, yes?
Correct.
Oh, amazing stuff.
We came to check in with you.
Oh yes, I'm trying to correlate all the datas. Did you happen to get samples?
Dr. Volt will provide samples.
His eyes go so large, then he grabs them and he's going upstairs while he's mumbling to himself, so I'm going to run through the capacitors, and so we're going to do a chemical breakdown, so we're going to do a chemical analysis, so we're going to try and replicate you.
I'm sure Varian got injured by that even more than me. You're going to run it through the capacitors.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to run some through capacitors. I'm going to charge them up really high, then I'm going to poke them with it.
So Fred's still just standing there hover-handing one of the displays.
If you touch that, I know a dragon that I can feed you to.
Fred will stop.
Please do not feed my teammates to a dragon. I know a bigger one.
Eyes are subjectives. One's way is the others. Thank you so much for the samples.
And thank you for calling upon the recallers for aid.
Of course, I use you guys for other frequencies. I need to do something with myself. Learn that if you just sit and stare at the stars for too long, you go insane without social interactions. And this is one way to make myself do it.
Oh. Well, I'm glad we can be helpful in that regard. Did you have another request of
Currently.
us?
But I will be sure to reach out if I do.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be hearing more from you.
Most doubly. I'll make sure to get it all out, but first, zap! Not electroconductive! Minorly electroconductive. Minor fire problem! Minor fire problem taken care of.
Lost is just gonna turn on a heel and start leaving. He deals with enough concern from these three.
It's fantastic, except for the bird bits.
Fred will just follow Lost out.
You may also be avoiding the smell of burnt sugar.
I'm unfortunately not finding any more cursed Pikachu bootleg merch. Just the normal kind of bootleg merch.
Alrighty, so you guys are going to the tavern to look at your training or your mission options, correct?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Go ahead.
Right. Oh wait, no. We're already well past the point where that brawl would have happened.
Yeah, I'm assuming Shoal was there. If Viv is awake.
What? Sorry.
You need to update your tracker to be at full health and give yourself your inspiration.
Oh, good.
And I'm assuming you're at the brawl, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Betty is not a big woman. but she knows how to fight, and that's usually a problem because the brawls actually piss her off. So the brawl usually starts when people start to get irritated and drunk and start to fight. Then Betty steps in, and then she whoops everybody's ass. She's good people.
Isn't that the name of what is it? Is it from Kung Fu Hustle?
Mm.
It might be Kung Fu Hustle.
The one who was trained wrong as a joke? I'm pretty sure. No, Betty was the master in Kung Fu Hustle.
Yes.
Was that her name? The landlady?
No, it's the name of the dude. Hold on here.
I think you're thinking of something vastly different.
Hold on.
While you guys look it up, when you walk inside the tavern, you see Fang leaning on the counter again, making you wonder if he actually works.
Kung Pao enter the fist.
Oh, yeah. We were both thinking of the same thing, Varian, and we were both thinking of the wrong thing.
Uh-huh.
And simple, the only one I was able to find was this.
Here, side room here. This person.
Oh boy. Alright, moving on. So when you guys get to the tavern, you find your captain sitting behind the bar, leaning as normal. You're starting to wonder if he actually does anything at this bar.
Good morning, Captain.
Ahoy.
Do you have any other entry-level missions for us?
Oh, we absolutely do, though you don't want to wait the last day. Word is that you're getting promoted already.
Well, we've already had plenty of time to relax. And also, I may or may not want something to do after that celebration.
Understandable, everybody here is drunk, that's why it's empty in here right now. Most of them couldn't even make it past the wharfs. You should go look in there. There's several people that are just walking along the bottom like idiots.
Perhaps another time.
It's always good for a laugh.
Well, you know where the board is.
As we shuffle like the children from down the lane towards the board.
Alright, I need each of you to roll a d8 and reroll 8s.
Wait, roll a d8 and what?
Reroll it if you roll an 8.
I rolled a 3.
2. Also a 3.
4.
Alright, reroll that other 3.
Here, I'll do it. 6.
So 2, 3, 4, 6. Got it. It looks like another planet was recently discovered hanging on the edge of darkness. It seems to be stuck and not falling, however. Is still there. 3 is the man has been here for a few hundred years. While using the world mirror, he saw someone make a reference to stories he enjoyed as a child. He wants to have you guys purchase a storybook from a shop in his old hometown. 4. This is not the first time this person has requested something from their homeworld. This time it's a type of wood. And then 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. This is a new one. Where there once was land, only lays ocean. I hypothesize a great event may have caused this. My estimate is that there may be a lost soul or two that may be present. Do you want further explanations on any of those?
The last.
Of course.
Once a flourishing sphere with a vast landscapes and bustling population, all its land inexplicably submerged under the waves one fateful day. Legend speaks of the souls of its populace being trapped in a hauntingly beautiful underwater city. It looks like, according to this person, the mission would be to delve underneath the depths, explore the submerged city that he has found, and seek signs or remnants of lost souls, aiming to understand the fate, if possible, and how it happened.
Oh, you see, they found this red goop that they were using to create these weird injectable drugs. And they found that implanting little girls with slugs was the best way to go about getting it.
Oh, god damn it.
I knew exactly where you were going.
Do. Won't touch that. Do. Bad tire.
Bioshock. Shola's just going to be like, I like this one.
Fret will pose a important question. Well, you're good, Shoal, but what about the rest of us?
You don't need to breathe.
They do on planet.
That sounds like a them problem.
Technically, we all need to breathe when we go into a material world. Even you, Shoal.
Raises an eyebrow.
You might be amphibious, but you still breathe.
Shoal raises his eyebrow further.
Breathe water.
Exactly.
Yes, well, the rest of us can't. I suppose we could check in with that one and see if they have a way for us to breathe underwater.
Fret nods.
Whip out your Oblivion ring of water breathing. Here, there's one in a well.
So it sounds like you're grabbing this one.
Yep.
And you bring it up to Fang, who looks the group over and just drops 3 rings on the counter and goes, I believe you're going to be needing these.
They certainly are.
You, if you can't breathe underwater, well...
Shoal looks offended by the very idea that he wouldn't be able to breathe underwater.
Well, look how adorable you are.
I will bite you.
I know you will. Why does my chat suck when I can't read it like that?
I suspect you'll be wanting these back when we're done.
Yes, these are rentals. Thankfully enough, we deal with enough seafaring that we got these on hand. They allow you to breathe underwater. They allow or give you a +5 swimming check, but not a swim speed. If you want a swim speed, you gotta get those made yourself. They're expensive, and I don't wanna.
Fret nods.
Fair enough.
As it says, just bring back details to here. You do not have to meet with the scientist that found it this time because he is an asshole and I don't want him anywhere near me.
Understandable.
So we don't need to meet with the client?
In this particular case, now.
Huh. Well, that expedites things.
A wee bit. This is one of the special circumstances. This particular scientist is one of those college-educated types that like to teach classes and thinks he knows everything. He has used the world mirror, as far as I'm aware, to go ahead and spy on this world and has watched the city sink 1,000 times, and he has a hypothesis as how. It's not in the documentation because I did not care to write it down. Something pissed off a god. We already know it's safe. You've been through one training mission. We don't honestly care how it happened on our end. If you find out, great. If you don't, you don't.
Well, it certainly sounds more straightforward than our last encounter.
Now bear in mind, it is it is still a training mission, so it still has weird shit going on, so just watch your ass.
I'll try. Unfortunately, I think the most I'll be able to do is walk along the bottom. It turns to Shoal.
Just attach a fucking rope to my fucking waist.
On that note, I will be slow. Gestures to his armor. This is a bit heavy.
Oh no, Shell's probably the only one that's going to be able to move so successfully. Everything else is going to be a pain in the ass for y'all.
Except for breathing, thankfully.
Fret inquires. Oh, yeah, Chalklord, of course. Do you have any underwater instruments?
Instruments that work underwater?
Fret nods.
Well, that's a little bit of a conundrum. We do.
Lost shrugs a marimba?
They're kind of hypersonic, though.
Wait, what? I thought there wasn't any stage 4 tech here.
Not like that. Some of us underwater folk can hear certain frequencies you land dwellers can't. How do frequencies work better underwater?
Fret kind of just has a book of realization.
You know, whales go woo-woo. That kind of thing.
Couldn't you just use a tube?
Fret kind of squints.
Hold on. I have a phone call.
Nope, that means I can catch birds.
No.
Oh wow, it's not as late as it feels.
Yeah, it feels so much later for some reason.
Jesus, what the fuck? It's only 6:41?
Yeah. I think it's because we've been doing a lot of talking.
Bloody hell.
Now you know how I feel, Era. I can get through really dense sections of stuff in Pokerol, and it'll be like, huh, I wonder how much time has passed. What do you mean I still have 3 more hours?
Well, we're about to hit the 2-hour mark. Did we want to take a short break here really quickly? Make Chad and everybody else stand up, get water?
That
Might be a good time for it.
That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Jack, go do those things.
Alright, throwing up BRB screen. Y'all stand up, get water, stretch. Everybody stretch, take good care of yourselves. I'm gonna go get another Guinness branded water. Ferb. I'm gonna leave the mics live though, so don't say anything too stupid.
Oh.
Anything too stupid.
Not too late. Broke it.
Ruined it. Ruined it.
Look, if I gotta be the party dad, I can make dad jokes. It's the law.
But yeah, I must say I am a lot more tired than I thought I was gonna be.
It's okay.
I might make another cup of coffee.
Oi. Well, that's a neat BRB screen.
Oh my god, there's a spell on the wizard spell list. That is legitimately the "you are now breathing manually" spell.
Oh no.
Right.
I mean, there's also a "you are now not breathing manually" spell.
There's also the frequently banned spell, "you cannot breathe oxygen anymore."
Yeah, that's absolutely what I was... Yeah, the Aboleth Slug.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But yeah, Undine's curse. The target loses its body's natural ability to breathe automatically. As long as it remains conscious and is able to take physical actions, it keeps breathing and is able to function normally. If it is ever unconscious, including sleeping, or unable to take physical actions, it stops breathing, must hold its breath, and might begin to suffocate. Duration 1 hour per level.
Oh, so it's sleep apnea, the spell.
Well, that's terrible. I hate that.
Wow.
I was gonna say something, but my brain shut off. Damn it. I was gonna say, if we are low energy, we can always do the unheard of for us. Actually end early. I can get you guys to the water world.
Yeah, I'm thinking we at least continue until, like, major plot point thing, but, yeah.
Here. I'm gonna show chat my... I don't think Nano understands the scope of my tail. Let me see. I think it's that one. Because Nano was like, I thought it'd be longer.
I mean, I'm low energy, but I'm like kind of always low energy.
Thank you, Vari. 15 months. We can wait for Viv to come back here. Because I can just end the stream and then pop back on and go just chatting mode.
But no, I think we continue for now, if that's...
That's perfectly fine. Just wanted to make sure everybody's okay, because I know you're tired and Viv's kind of in and out, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Viv is always in and out, though.
Potentially accidental lewd there.
Oh no, accidental lewd. Airbane's tail has stats. I know exactly how long his damn tail is. I do actually have a fancy night just chatting screen built now. I just don't
Oh
use
yeah,
it.
you were showing me the thing. Yeah.
Thank you for the spelling correction.
I can't help it anymore.
Yeah, well, my brain no worky right and hasn't been for the last several weeks. Still waiting on my goddamn cardiac monitor results before I go to a hematologist and have them poke me with needles. Because I don't want to face needles needlessly.
Understandable.
Especially since one of them very well may now be the big needle.
Oh.
Oh dear.
If it's a bone marrow issue, they're going to need a bone marrow sample.
Oh. Ooh.
I misread the reports. My doctor clarified that it very well might be a bone marrow disease, and I'm like, I don't want to go now, thank you.
Just has to be rendered extremely unconscious.
I'm going to. It'll be the first time I've ever been put under, because normally underneath circumstances like that, I don't even take pain meds or anything. But that is a no.
As I understand it,
absolutely.
As I understand it, a bone marrow suck is quite painful.
I'm not worried about the pain. I'm just terrified of needles, because that thing's going to come out, and I'm just going to fucking pass out anyway. So they might as well pre-put me out.
Yeah.
I just remember, like, the last time I had to be sedated, I actually, like, threw the anesthesiologist for a loop with how coherently incoherent I was. In that they were doing the usual things, because, they got to distract you while it's going on. They're asking me to start counting backwards from 20, and I'm like, 20, 19, 18. Oh, I'm going now, aren't I? Because just like I felt my mind slipping away, so I was like, oh, these are the ones that work fast.
See, I got a slight nerve about being put under because of my usage history, where I'm afraid they're going to put me under, and I'm just going to be awake during it and just making jokes the entire time. Or something stupid. My body's going to go, ha 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 ha, no, you're awake.
Well, it depends on how they put you under, probably.
However they want. I just don't want to be conscious when the needle comes out. Everything else I could give 3 shits less about.
3 whole shits.
I mean, I'm a dragon. My shits are kind of big. That was gross. I'm never going to fucking say that again.
Why would you say that? Why?
Editor, please blot that out. I don't have an editor.
Editor, put in a green screen car crash. That'd be great if I had an editor. Someday in the future, maybe, when I have enough viewers, there's going to be this moment where I'm going to have an editor go back and edit this crap. And they're going to stop at this episode, and they're going to send me a message, I quit. Which is going to be on the screen right now. It's not here right this moment, or when it's on YouTube, because I'm not editing this shit. No, it's just going to appear later.
But, yeah, no, wasn't, Soups at one point talking about it, but of course they've got all kinds of other stuff going on, so.
Yeah, Soups has a million things going on, so they can't. I got another friend that was like, I can edit, and I'm like, bruh.
Editor, put a spinning gorilla on the screen.
But not as an overlay, just a car crash in front of a green background. Yeah, that's acceptable. That's exactly what I would expect. See, I just need to make sure that if I ever can afford to hire an editor and I've got like actual like YouTube sponsorship or something, that they're absolutely one of those editors that just troll the fuck out of us all the time.
So you basically want to hire Carl's editor?
Yes. Or Juz Cook's old editor.
Or the editor for, what is it, Simple Flips?
Yeah. I just want to be, no, or what's his face? A Real Engineer's Editor will also work.
Also, yeah, regarding the simple flip, yeah, I love the intro to his videos being the what is it? Something about like when he does like a Mario Maker 2 video or something. It'll be like he'll do like a tangential two random things thing to like just to mess with the editor, where it's like I'll show you these two something things, so on and so forth, and it's like the weirdest crap that the editor probably has to spend most of his time actually putting together.
Jeez, I wouldn't want to edit me. Poor future editor, I'd apologize, but you signed up for this bullshit. Here, let me show you guys the podcast, or the new just chatting setup that I made and then never used, because I keep on popping over the Zim streams like, I could use this, but I'm lazy. It's like I have to get up my 3D stuff. There it is.
Also, has Viv died?
Viv might have died. There we go.
Viv, are you died?
I know you got a phone call.
Yeah.
Quick, call him and ask him if he's got a phone call.
No, that's rude.
Are you on the phone, Viv? Are you on the phone? Also?
I need to change my icon at some point.
You don't have to. You can also use that reactive thing that I linked you to, and you can change it now to whatever.
That requires brain to do things.
We don't have the brain today in this voice chat.
But we do have the brain power.
Do we have the power?
Editor, put on brain power and start spamming vowels over the screen.
Generators pumping, generator, automatic lover.
Also, Viv has messaged me sorry work stuff.
Oh, fun. Here, I can fix this really.
Screaming.
I can fix this really quickly. I believe I have a setup for my TV here. Did I break it? I might have broken it. I can fix that really quickly though. Here. I should throw a browser source in here anyways. It'll probably play an ad because of course it will.
Are you ready?
I'll fix this later. I don't know if the sound will come through though. Oh, yep. It will. There, brain power. Wonder if I could turn it down specifically, because it doesn't have its own thing.
I just started playing it through Spotify.
Screen of Horror and Joy both are screams. Yeah, it's supposed to have its own audio source, but it doesn't, so I'm sorry, stream, it's really loud. This is what we're doing during our D&D game. I'm so professional, aren't I? Generators pumping. Generators pumping. Automatic lover. Atomic. Atomic.
Are you sure?
Blockbuster. What'd you say?
Are you sure it's okay for us to upload this as part of the video?
No. I'm gonna get a copyright strike, but who cares?
I'm not uploading this. I don't upload the VODs of the D&D games.
It's literally fine now. This video will just get demonetized, and I'm not monetized anyways, so
Look,
it's not gonna hurt me.
I hear YouTube's very lenient with their monetization, demonetization policies. I hear that if you dox someone and go to their house, You only get like you get like one video, no monetization on it.
Wow. You couldn't possibly be referencing something.
No, I couldn't possibly be referencing any sort of lupines
Psychopaths.
with long-range rifles.
Yeah, I mean, could be worse. You could totally talk about somebody's life choices or mistakes that they made live on a YouTube video and not delete it. Overdrive, Blockbuster, brain power, so meekly.
But yeah, kind of a funny thing though is there is a pro strat to make money by demonetizing.
What?
Yeah.
You copyright claim your own shit.
Yep.
Yes.
But YouTube's been banning people that's been doing that.
Damn. You've just got to have a 1 degree of separation.
Yeah. Those are Umbrella Corps, though, and those are really expensive to fucking do.
But if you were going to cheat the system, there's ways to cheat the system.
Always expect the system to be cheatable.
Yep. Those with money make money.
Those without money try to make money.
Yep. This whole section's probably going to get blanked out by Twitch, too. That's the funny part.
Yep.
At least we're attempting to talk over it.
Yeah, Creative Commons, we're totally transforming this via commentary. Absolutely.
So what makes you think YouTube gives any kind of a fuck?
YouTube doesn't. As long as they make money, who cares?
Yeah.
Otherwise, there'd be like 7 or 8 more banned people out there.
I mean, that would be a good time to introduce certain redeems, possibly.
Like what? The voice?
The voice making me sing.
I don't even have the setup for that yet. Yeah, he wants that as a redeem. I mean, technically now people can make both of us sing, but I don't have that set up yet.
Doing voices.
But yeah.
Okay, so hear me out. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, just on the idea of people cheating the system, if you're ever planning something or seeing something be planned and it's implemented on the scale of like larger than 10 people and it requires people to act in good faith, good fucking luck.
Just make YouTube money, then they'll leave you the fuck alone. You can get away with literally anything.
But yeah, the regarding voices, frickin' Kai's Southern Belle is great.
Yeah, I heard that Kai's Southern Belle is really good.
The Rose Red.
Yeah, I was tempted to add the deep voice that I use over on Rozim's channel as a redeem. Because apparently people simp over it.
Oh no, that word though.
No, it's okay as long as you're not using it pejoratively.
Oh.
I don't know what pejoratively means. That's a word I have never heard before.
As long as you're not insulting someone with it.
They're okay with it. They know who they are.
I must say that I'm a big fan of the individuals that have done adaptations of words like that to circumnavigate things like what is it, Gura or whatever with the shrimping.
Well,
The shrimp.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, that's a VTuber thing where we just all come up with a name for our fan bases to begin with.
I don't think I named my fan base at all. I think I just call them people.
Yeah, one thing that furries do a little differently. Whereas there's still a lot of similarities, including the being hassled by art scammers.
Oh my god, I would love to have someone come into my DMs that is not a GFX bot.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't there one in the Poker Roll Discord at one point?
What the... no, it was in the main server, and they tried to contact me.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It has been taken care of by Beerus, who's a good moth, sometimes.
Yeah, Beerus is great.
Since I know Mala's gonna watch us later. Hey, Mala.
Oh, dear.
I mean, I could call my horde. I tend to hoard people and keep them in my horde. I have a pile of friends, which I sleep on sometimes.
Yep.
At least 3 out of the 4 people here, well, one of them's missing, can actually account to that, because they see my private servers. Yeah, there's a lot of scammers out there. I get one every couple of weeks or so. And it's always just so bad and obvious.
I have no problem telling a scammer to go and fuck themselves. However, I have a problem hearing that I might misread a situation and that someone is actually just a regular person and they're not some GFX account, and that I'm rude to them thinking they are one.
But okay, if the usual script, one of the muses, no legit person is going to pull that kind of nonsense as like first 3 messages to a person.
Okay. Here's the thing I've noticed. They will all refer to a profile picture as an icon.
Ah!
Like, they'll all say that your icon is so cute.
See, I don't get those. I always get the, hey, how's it going?
I mean, yeah, that's just a normal introduction. Normal hello.
I usually get it. I usually figure it out on the second message, though, because they won't answer my question. Because my normal question is, "Hey, how can I help you?" And I usually get a, "I'm good, thanks," in response. I'm like, Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yay, work calls.
Oh,
Is there any disaster you need to deal with?
Nothing that I am going into work to deal with, but yes, it was a disaster.
Oh boy.
oh boy.
I'll pull the table back up then. Oops. Is it this one? That one. I pulled
Yeah,
up the
is
just chatting screen.
Is it anything you're at liberty to explain?
I mean, it's not like any part of my job is confident.
Well, I mean, even still, you get what I mean. Hopefully.
So I didn't get called by my coworker. I got called by one of my regulars.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, and it was mostly just her basically going, "Yeah, he needs more training."
Oh boy.
How
That's a thing.
catastrophically did he fuck up?
Probably not terribly, but he also, I think too many people who go to that store are too used to me working at this point.
Oh.
Because people were getting real fucking pissy that this big older guy wasn't moving as fast as basically.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes, the problem of this one staffer is super efficient, but the other staffer is not.
And
There-
a couple things came up that he didn't, he hadn't been trained in because they just never come up because they're very rare occurrences. And instead of calling me like he was instructed to if anything came up that he didn't know about, he just puzzled it over for a fucking while before giving up.
Oh.
Oh.
So that's something I'll be bringing up. I might be going in Monday instead of having Monday off.
Oh.
We'll see.
Well.
I'll be talking with our current in charge person while the manager is out, and see about working through that.
Okay.
But nothing so catastrophic as to be lawsuit worthy.
I mean, yeah, not really. I mean, I'm sure a bunch of fucking people stole from the store, but whatever. Fucking merchandise.
Oof. Oof.
Oof.
Eh. That's what the cameras are for. And I'll get my boss when she comes back to review the footage and print out a picture of every single fucking one of those people that was stealing shit. And I guarantee you they're gonna come back on my shift, and I'm gonna have a nice little book of people, and I'm going to go, "No, you are banned from this store." They're gonna be like, "Why?" "Well, we caught you stealing on this day, so you can go fuck yourself."
Oh, that wasn't me. That was my twin brother.
I'd been like, "Well, you and your twin brother are banned, so you can both go fuck yourself." In fact, because you tried to lie to me, your whole family is banned. Go fuck yourself.
Fuck you. Fuck your family. Fuck your cow. Dishonor.
No, anyone who tries to petty me goes, "All right, well, everyone now related to you is banned from my store." Oh, you're still bullshitting me. Cool, your whole neighborhood's banned. None of them can come here anymore.
But what if he says his twin brother was the one who did it, and then his twin brother walks in and apologizes?
I'd be like, "Cool, you're still both banned. Get out." You're banned for doing it, and you're banned for looking like him.
You look like anyone. A stupid face. Go ahead.
For anyone who looks at our games and whoever wants to join, this is the average experience, not with us, but with many D&D games. Just tabletop games in general, I should say.
Pretty much.
It's a social event. It is a social event.
I mean,
bear in mind, we're a little bit more ADHD than we normally are, but I'm pretty sure everybody's tired in here.
Oh, yeah. But shall we continue?
I'm good to go.
Okay.
Great. Let me pee really quick, because I'm drinking a lot tonight. And then, yes. I don't know if you guys want to, catch Viv up on what you discussed.
The fuck did we discuss?
I don't fucking remember. You figure it out, damn it. You're clear.
The amount of swearing has gone up, as the audience can see.
It
happened.
I love
This is an adult channel. Fuck off.
You behave, sir.
No.
Anyways, yeah, so I don't think in-game we actually progressed very far, except for...
We haven't progressed terribly far beyond. We have accepted the mission. We don't have to meet up with the client, because the client is an a-hole, and... blah.
blurred.
Oh yeah.
Words of
Fret
brain.
was inquiring about aquatic instruments.
Oh yes, Lost suggested a marimba.
What even is a marimba?
It's I think it's. I want to say. Okay, I don't know the origin. I want to say Caribbean, but I don't think that's right.
It sounds like a Caribbean thing.
It's the instrument that's basically like a metal turtle shell turned upside down, and it makes a very particular noise when you hit the various inset segments of it.
Like a xylophone.
Hang on. But Fang also said they have some of such instruments, it's just they're hypersonic in nature. And Lost's response to that was, wait, I didn't think there was any stage 4 tech here.
Because there isn't. It's just very niche.
Oh, maybe I'm... No, a marimba is like a giant xylophone. What am I thinking of?
I don't know. But
I thought it was marimba. I'm an idiot.
I know what you're talking about, and if you want an example of what Key's talking about, under the sea, down where it's wetter, down where it's better, under the sea. That song uses that instrument.
Look, all I'm saying is that an underwater kazoo probably exists.
yeah.
Absolutely does.
But yeah, no. Fred's gonna write out. Give me one of the hypersonic guitars.
He blinks and he hands you a horn.
Fred incredulously gestures at his sitar.
Well, the problem is, yes, they're similar to steel drums. The problem is that string instruments don't work well underwater.
Excuse me, I have been distinctly taught that if you have a large enough fish skeleton, you can play it like a guitar.
Does this look like a bloody cartoon to you? And why did my accent suddenly go there?
I'll be right back.
Why'd
Oh
you
my
suddenly
God.
become Victor's dad?
I don't know.
And did you do you get this fishbone guitar by looking like a fish and then pulling out an ocarina?
Bloody hell. Y'all are gonna kill me. I wish I could give you a string instrument that'd work, but the problem is that it would take very large strings, and you are not very large. The pressure is a thing underwater. Hence why horns tend to work, if you got them calibrated right. And other similar instruments, I guess we could probably put something in a box, but then you'd have to play with like a glove, and it'd sound weird. Somebody'd have to make that. Looks at Dr. Gearhurt.
A hurdy-gurdy, maybe?
Because technically, if you put a string instrument in a box, the boxes will vibrate and transfer the sound waves. It'll just be muted and sound weird.
I have never been particularly musically inclined. The only instrument I tend to care for is the sousaphone.
Sousaphones are pretty awesome.
A whatophone?
Sousaphone.
No, not a sousaphone, a zeusophone.
That's what I said.
Key, are you unfamiliar with the zeusophone?
No, I am. Lost is
Okay.
asking a whatophone.
A musical electrical coil.
That sounds incredibly dangerous. Why
It
would you
is.
do that?
That's like half of the best part. The other half of the best part is it uses electricity and lightning to make music.
That sounds very neat, but gestures to self. Ferromagnetic.
Well, it
so
sounds
long
like
as
you'd
you
be
are
able to conquer it.
properly grounded.
One way or another, string instruments aren't exactly the best underwater.
Sousaphones are worse.
Oh, much worse. I mean, that's a great way to die, but... You were saying Lost?
I suppose if you had a glass cage with resonant metal bits in it and could somehow generate a charge that resonated with the metal bits.
I didn't realize I know is that...
It's a handheld instrument.
Yes.
It was like, I think I found a new use for the summon musical instrument spell.
Nope.
Sadly not.
Alright, sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. So unfortunately, when it comes down to it, the best that you can do for a string instrument is put it in a box and hope that the sound comes through, but water does not have the same physics as air.
Well, Fret will not take the course.
On the good news, if you blow it really hard, it'll create a low frequency that can make people go deaf.
Fret just smiles and nods.
Please do not play that out of water.
Oh, here it doesn't work that well.
What?
Yeah, give it a blow, it'll do nothing.
So it
Fret will
deafens.
give it a blow.
It makes, like, the... Have you ever heard a trombone dying? Well, now you have. You get a...
Tell my wife.
I'm glad that there are no gnomes around. That would have ended badly.
Okay.
Well, I suppose we should be on our way.
Well, make sure to do any shopping you need to in town before you leave. You know the protocol, yada yada blah. Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, Captain.
Fine.
I have no idea what to buy.
It's a good question. Is there anything you guys wish to buy for this expedition?
I don't even know that we necessarily need anything.
Yeah, little bitch.
Actually, I've got some ideas.
Look out!
Yeah, I was waiting for Vari to be like, wait a minute, I've explored every item in Pathfinder's existence. Here's a list of 30 things that we should totally have. Only 3 of which are not completely useless, but they are complete useful somehow. In a weird and ridiculous way. This is Vari, master of items.
Yeah, they're flippers. Can you buy flippers?
I don't recall, but that is a good thought.
I mean, you could probably just get them made.
So the ring makes it so I don't have a negative to swim. Hooray.
Believe it or not, flippers exist in Pathfinder. There are 50 gold pieces. The sleek aquatic flippers grant the wearer +2 circumstance bonus on swim checks and to perform complex maneuvers underwater or swim through rough waters. The bonus does not stack with racial bonuses on swim checks for him having a swim speed. But they exist.
That's really expensive.
There's also a spell that is 3rd level. That would also be functionable, but that's also going to be very expensive. But yes, Pathfinder has fins.
You guys are going to need them.
Unless you have a good swim check.
Moss just looks at himself. Looks at his wallet. Sighs.
Oh, have fun invoicing those.
I thought I could avoid spending more on equipment.
Alright, we
That
could
was
totally
really
invoice
you.
the flippers.
Yep, but Lost does technically also have the card.
The card?
Didn't I give that you guys a card?
I think you did, and I'm probably forgetting.
Wait. Is that different than what you, yeah, this is different. I found, 1 silver piece, swim fins.
Yeah, but they only add to your swim speed. If you don't have a swim speed, then it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why I kind of ignored those.
okay.
Would be good for Shoal, but I'm pretty sure his swim speed is already stupid.
It is a base 30, but I do have fast, so it is a 40. It's my swim check that is pretty good.
Absurd.
For a level 1, hell yes it is.
I allowed it, so I can't say shit.
Nope.
Yeah, like, what I was thinking was, like, I do not see how it would take 50 GP to make a pair of flippers, considering that to create basically the rudimentary idea of them, all you really would need are a pair of shoes, some nails, and a plank of wood.
Yeah, but Pathfinder's also written on the basis that everything is quote-unquote medieval. So even though a plank of wood would work, it wouldn't work well. So to make flippers that are actually functionable probably takes a high level of skill. And shaping. And material crafting. Or it's just Pathfinder being Pathfinder. But I'm also not worried about it because you guys have access to invoicing.
Yeah, Lost is just going to spend the 50 to get some masterwork flippers.
Yeah, I suppose that Fret will also.
Alright.
Yeah, Dr. Volt will as well.
Another item I might suggest is there's a crystal. Let me see if I can find that. Which I know is on one of my characters here, so if you give me half a second, I am going to bring up. Items. Where are they? Air crystals.
Air crystals.
Yes, it's an alchemical creation. They are 50 GP apiece, but what they do is unpleasant tasting alchemical grown crystal release breathable air when chewed on. A pouch of the crystals provides 1 minute breathable air. Placing air crystals in your mouth takes a standard action. Chewing them as a free round action. Any attempt to speak while chewing the crystals negates the remaining duration. They only last a minute, but
I think we'll be fine.
With the water flame breathing Limbus.
those were words.
Yeah, welcome to most of
Yes.
the words I say.
I think there's also an air bladder out there somewhere too.
There is.
Tie a bunch of those to last. Maybe they'll float.
I am wearing banded mail. I'm heavy.
One heavy boy.
If I didn't wear my armor, I don't think I'd be able to swim, given the way my species functions.
Just spread out over the surface. Look, guys, I'm swimming. You're not in the water. Yes, I am!
He wouldn't want to do that anyway. He wouldn't want to risk dissipating.
That's fair.
That's one of the environmental hazards he's vulnerable to.
Environmental hazards that I can kill you with instantly. No evil plans.
Well, at least if it's on a material world, I'll be okay, maybe.
But any other shopping you guys want to do? Anything else you want to pick up? Anything else you want to try and get?
Stuff.
You find a box full of stuff. It'll cost you all your money, but it contains things and stuff and such.
Absolute crate.
Yes, but it involves me rolling on a random garbage table.
Absolute crate.
Yes. I'm not actually doing that. I'm way too lazy.
Hold on.
What were you going to say?
I was gonna say picking up some sun rods would probably be a good idea. So,
Oh, right. I keep forgetting that not everybody can see in other spectrums.
I mean, Dr. Volt has what he so graciously invented of taking a regular lantern and getting someone to cast continual flame inside of it.
Continued flames can be snuffed out by water, though.
yeah, so it would have to be a waterproof lantern.
Yes.
But that is a thing.
It is. And technically, I think continual flame, that's a 0 level, isn't it?
Actually, it's second and third.
I know that it's... oh, no, I know that you can have it cast for like 75 GP or something. Because that's what an Ioun torch is.
A continual flame can be covered and hidden, but not smothered or quenched.
Not 5e, damn brain, Pathfinder. Continual flame.
So,
Wow.
alternative, since we are invoicing these things, Ioun Torch.
Oh, I see. It's a weaker light spell. It is a 2nd level, which means permanency would... Oh,
It's
what the
permanent
hell
as well.
is this fucking spell?
It's
Yeah.
a legacy spell.
Well, that invalidates so many damn items. Remind me to take that later. Damn.
Yeah, congratulations. You now have permanent torch.
Ruby dust worth 50 GP, so that would have to be included in the cost. So it'd be the cost to cast the spell plus 50 GP.
Yeah, and I think that is legitimately what the cost of the ever-burning torch is. Because it is literally, cast this on this stick.
So you'd be better off just getting an ever-burning torch.
Yes.
All right, that makes sense.
So
Okay.
what I did was I had the cost of an ever-burning torch, and I added to it the cost of a lantern.
That works.
I mean,
I guess.
Lost is just going to get an invoice and Ioun Torch, which is basically the same thing.
Yeah, it is. In fact, it's probably better because you don't have to hold it.
Yeah, because it's a burnt out iron stone that nobody cares about.
I mean, legitimately, I can guarantee, especially in this city, people would still be willing to pay at least a little bit for, haha, rock go spin round head. I mean, tell me you wouldn't pay...
That's why they aren't worthless. Yeah. They are like 20, 25 GP or something.
Yeah, like, tell me you wouldn't pay $20 for just, like, a fidget spinner like that.
They're 75 because they function as continual flame and they are slopless.
No, the burnout stone itself. I mean, hold on.
Oh, the burnout stone. Yeah, the burnout stone itself is like 25, which is.
There's fidget spinners in Twilight. Great.
I'm just imagining someone with like 24 of these things floating around their head, just spinning them manually.
Oh boy. So one person's getting an Ion Stone Torch thingamajigger for 75 gold pieces. I heard that Dr. Gerhardt is getting something ridiculous.
Oh no, he's had that. He had that at initial shopping.
Oh, then he's got the ridiculous thing. Got it.
And I'm gonna just pick up some sun rods, just because having a non-magical source of light is potentially a thing.
Generally pretty good.
I also was... I momentarily had a thought, and then I realized that we can't speak underwater regardless. I was like, oh no, Vari's not going to be able to communicate because all of the chalk is going to get washed off the board.
Oh.
No, there's one party member that can speak underwater.
Yeah. And guess what?
Yeah, Vari is able to communicate with you.
Vari can use his brain.
Yep.
The only time Vari is capable of using his brain.
Rude.
I guess I might be able to talk underwater.
Do you speak Aquan?
No.
Or Mir.
Fret actually has Aquan as a language.
So if you could speak, you could speak
real
in water.
helpful to you.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have to articulate the mouth on my mask in order to speak.
Aquan has the special feature of being able to be spoken underneath water clearly and concisely enough to be heard.
Oh yeah, no, it would be like I'd have a Kriegsman gas mask on if I try to speak with my mask like that.
But no, the important part about Fret having a language is that he understands it, regardless of any other thing.
Yep. Technically. But
though we've got the rings. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, but also, welp, it looks like Shoal is going to be the one speaking.
Unless we can find air places.
Just cast Life Bubble, forehead.
At level 1?
So I'm gonna get 5 sun rods.
Okay.
So that is 10 scales.
That moment you realize that everybody can, or when I like rub my eye or something, it looks really weird on my model.
Oh.
Got it. Any other shopping you guys want to do?
Not that I can think of.
Doesn't sound like it.
I can't give anything, but I'm also dumb.
I mean, getting some like specialty underwater weapons would probably make sense, but I can just do.
Dude.
Technically, I can still fight with my my sword. I just can't use the bow.
Yeah.
Barry, I love your character's talking animation.
It
Did
is
you just see it?
pretty amazing.
It is.
Yeah.
Mixel did fantastic.
Yeah.
I might have to hire them again soon. That's a discussion for later. Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, actually, there one more thing.
One more thing.
50 foot of silken rope.
All right. Not a bad choice. So you're gonna go and tell your cough companion after this where you're going?
Yep.
Oh yeah. On the way to Threshold, Lost is going to call for Dextral.
Roll a d10. Let's see how long it takes him.
Damn it. It's fine.
That was musical. Wow. Good going, brain.
4.
It's only going to take him 4 minutes before he shows up. And just to be cheeky, he just shows up next to you and starts walking as if he's always been there.
And a good twilight to you, Dextral.
Afternoon. So where are we going this time?
We're going to a water world.
Oh, joy.
Yes, well, at least one of us will be in our element.
Woo!
Yes, and I will be wet. And I will have to flake later. Sounds fantastic. Waterlogged wood is not great.
Lost is going to stop and give Dex a look.
What, did you not know about this? I am technically a plant.
He's going to pull off his helmet.
That's why you wear a helmet, though.
That's why I wear a suit. You might be wood, I'm vapor. Puts helmet back on.
Fred will gesture to Cough Friend and then pull out a bottle of alchemist grease.
Are you gonna grease me up now? Is this where we're going?
Fred will nod enthusiastically.
He has the disdain of 1,000 disdains written all over his face. Oops, all elementals. Whatever it be.
I'm just hoping we don't see Kevin Costner while we're here.
You can't see it, but I'm giving you a look.
For those of you who don't know, he starred in the movie Waterworld.
I'm done for the night. Good night, Barry. I'm gonna be down here. Good night.
You wish.
I see you're visiting Florcoon. Too bad.
The floor is my friend.
Florcoon can wait.
Who holds me when I'm down. Oh, don't worry, Florcoon. Our relationship will deepen tonight, for I will be with you all afternoon.
Uh-huh.
All right. All right. He says, "All right. So where is it? Or what do we have here today?" I'm assuming you have the paperwork and the details.
Sorry, I need to remember. I pushed to talk. Lost is going to hold up the paperwork to the cough.
Lean in. It's where the world is. Look for the biggest city, most likely of survivors. Oh, look, we actually get to do our jobs for once. How fantastic. Well, you guys get to do your jobs. I'm probably going to be poking at a bunch of things underwater and regarding my life choices.
Well, here's hoping that it's a little more straightforward and less imminently dangerous.
I was widely informed that there's something dangerous on every trading mission that should not be dangerous unless we touch it. When dealing with my captains.
That would have been nice to know the first time.
Alas, the idea was that you were supposed to see her we were in over our heads, and I was supposed to be there to tell you not to do the stupid thing, apparently. I told them very indubitably that I was the wrong cough to send on any missions to tell anybody not to do anything stupid. After all, look at me. But I guess next time I will just refuse to bring the devil back with us.
That would be a good plan, yes. On the bright side, now we know to never do that again.
Whatever, here's the building. Go ahead and check us out.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were the leader.
Oh, bloody hell, well, I'm not. I'm coming along to poke things, and to pull your asses out when you're in danger. That is it. I will not be a leader. After all, that ends badly every time.
As is indicated by your current predicament. And when Loss is saying that, he's just turned around to look at Dex as he's backpedaling into the building.
At least I'm hot.
You think.
You walk into it, the gnome looks up, pulls a party popper and goes, obligatory prank completed. How can I help you? Checking out?
Actually, he goes to do the party popper, and Fret just kind of has like the hand out, give it here motion.
Here you go.
Fret pockets.
Hey.
I'm not sure what he expects.
He pulls out another one and pops in your direction. Then throws the empty at you and goes, alright. I'm assuming you're all looking to sign out, yes?
Yes. And hopefully not bring back anything terrifying this time.
Please don't.
Very
Just gonna-
likely, Bill.
No. No. If we're bringing back anything, it's going to be lost souls.
Or
I'll
food.
find
Feel free to
lost
bring back
souls.
edible things. You know how the city is.
Yeah, well, we're going to a water world this time. Wish us luck. And he slides over the paperwork.
He'll look it over and he'll be like, okay, sign your names here. And I'm assuming you'll sign.
Yep.
Obligatory prank, throws a party popper at the Kitsune again. This time explodes on impact. Apparently he does have some pranks.
Fret looks so offended.
Well, don't steal my things.
Fret will pull the party popper that he had taken and pop it at him.
That's my job. Now get out of here.
Oh god.
I'm glad my roommate's not home right now. He'd probably come up and be like, what'd you do?
I'm fine.
That's what gets you, Key? That's what got you? Wow, Key's being quiet. That means you broke.
I'm not broken. I'm making sure I'm not constantly coughing into voice.
Aw.
Oh,
You're okay.
My cough has gotten a lot better, but like laughing does aggravate it a little.
Hey,
Aw.
Key.
Oh no.
How are you doing, Key?
Better. Trying to notes. Why you do this?
Because you're adorable
Eh.
and you like it.
Eh.
All right, enough teasing people. You guys will be allowed out the gates just as last time, and the cough is going to look around and be like, huh, now that I'm out here, I should probably warn you of something. This is probably going to take me 2 swings, not just one, so we'll be having to take a pit stop for a night. Ish.
Oh, good.
Fun.
That means we get to set up watches. And maybe actually have camp for once.
Yes, we'll be doing it in the shadows, unless you want to use some alternative method of travel.
None that I can think of. Unless you can suddenly magically just take us to different planes, that would be safer.
The only two I have access to. Shadow and Ethereal, but you know the Ethereal.
I would rather not be harrowed by creepy spiders, thank you.
Those creepy spiders only if they show up. There's all sorts of other things there anyways.
That are worse than the creepy spiders. I'll take the shadow, thank you.
Alright, everybody grab on. Let's do this.
Fret pulls out his weapon cords.
And you all strap on.
You have
Strap on.
You have like a disturbing tendency to have weapon cords as an important part of all of your characters.
But they're so useful!
I don't expect anything less from him.
Nah, not really. Not anymore.
Literally, once you get to know him a little bit, you go, "Ah, yeah, that makes."
Just strap ourselves onto our cough.
Spiders are friend. Face spiders are not, or whatever they're called.
Yep,
I
face,
forget
Space
their name.
spiders.
Yep.
yep, face spiders. Then there's also lang spiders, which are worse.
Oh boy, another spider type I've never heard of. Let's continue on without
No, all
talking.
spiders are evil. Remove spider.
But I like spiders.
Remove spider.
Some spiders are cool.
Spiders are adorable and cuddly little friends.
Spiders were kicked out of hell because even we didn't want them.
Well, now that I know that two people in the party are absolutely terrified of spiders, I'm just going to put that in the book of things to fuck with the party. Next to Daddy Longlegs.
The daddy long legs are great.
Jumping spiders.
And then I'm
No,
gonna...
no.
I love jumping spiders. They're so cute.
Daddy long legs are bone spiders. Skeletons.
Yes, they eat the inside the bones, and that's where they live. So,
So,
wow. Okay, Nano, trying to creep out the party. We're getting spider facts in chat apparently now. So, roll your fortitude saves, guys, as he makes a max level jump that he can manage.
Oh boy.
And then who wants to roll the percentiles of doom to see what kind of sphere you end up on the surface of?
16.
4.
Oh god, you're vomiting.
Yeah.
Gross.
13.
You're not feeling great. You are sickened but not throwing up.
11.
You are vomiting. Congratulations. So we got 2 party members that are going to be vomiting and feel ill for the next 1 hour. We got 1 party member that's sickened for the hour. And then we got, apparently, Viv's character, Shoal, that's just like, chill.
Smug cat.
And who wants to roll their percentiles of doom to see what kind of sphere you end up on? Because you are going to be on the outside of the sphere, but you are going to be able to see in.
My percent dice have changed back to their not different colors. So
I've got my percent dice here. 23.
You see a star and no planet. Looks like this is just a basic, boring-ass sphere. I guess Nano would like you all to know that underwater spiders do exist.
Yep. They
And it
make
was
little-
explaining how.
Make little air bubbles. They're kind of cute.
And they carry Pokemon in them to safety. Source, definitely not an Araquanid.
The moment I knew exactly where you were going the moment you said that, and I just laughed.
All right, guys, I'm going home. Have a good night.
You're already home.
Shh.
He's going more home.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and cry for an hour.
No.
I'm kidding. That joke wasn't actually that bad. Spider
Give it
crab.
time.
So you guys are on the outside of a sphere that seems to have absolutely no planet. Weird place. Awkwardly silent. You see no signs of plant life or anything that the shadow is trying to mimic out here. It's awkwardly empty. Your cough companion looks absolutely exhausted, and once you all de-strap, just kind of collapses in place and says, I think I may have overextended myself just a slight bit at this point in time, so I will be here, recharging for the time being. I apologize, I don't believe I can leave the shadow as is.
That's fine. We'll make camp here.
That is fantastic. Please excuse me while I enter what is the closest thing that I can do, that is sleep. And that is sleep, and he rolls onto his back.
Well, you should probably set up watches. Preferably with Fret getting the most sleep, considering the trip seemed to be roughest on you.
Fret will write out last watch.
As he's on the floor, probably groaning silently.
Just quietly wheezing out air.
Yeah, just Shadow Florcoon.
Feel my pain.
Well, I suppose I'll take first watch then.
Who's on second?
Dr. Volt can take second, considering that he doesn't have anything to... He doesn't have to prepare spells or anything.
Are we doing a third, or are we just doing a last?
Shoal can probably handle the rest.
Okay.
That way, Fret can continue to rest.
Oh.
Fantastic. So here's what I need from party member number 1, since I didn't pre-roll all this. Hey, lost. Roll a perception check while rolling your doom dice. Let's see if you run into any of the crazy shit that I have out existing in the shadows. I am really quickly going to use the bathroom because I'm an idiot. And I am drinking way too fast. Should have just held it.
Wow, what the hell is with my D20 today? Oh, right. My perception is a +0.
Sucks to suck.
I wonder if my anxiety would kick in. Using anxiety for good.
What'd you get in the percentile?
The percentile is 51 and my perception is a 2. Does that trigger my anxiety?
A bit, yes.
Does that mean I roll again at a +10?
You do.
Oh, thank goodness. That's still only 17.
Do you know what the down part about this whole anxiety spike you're having is? It's absolutely dead silent.
Panic.
There's no trees, there's no foliage, there's no movement. It's just you standing on a shadowy surface of a sphere, or its reflection, the slight shadow it casts, looking up at the one very bright star off in the distance like a sun in the sky, permeating into the shadow just barely enough to be visible. Like a white spot in the sky. So quiet.
Yep.
So nothing. And then your watch is over, so let's go ahead and move on to Dr. Gearvolt after you...
One of these days, you'll get my
Experience
character's
that.
name right.
I will. Or maybe at this point I'm just getting it wrong intentionally because it's funny.
Lost just shuffles over and gently shakes the good doctor awake. Okay, I think that's about enough that I can take.
Considering that my character is not named Minuet, you should be able to figure out which of these numbers are which when I say I got a 22 and a 59.
Yes. Yeah, because perception.
Yep. Jesus Christ, Minuet. It is also very silent for you, but you're able to probably amuse yourself quite easily with your nonsense, sciencing nonsense.
There may be some attempts to figure out how to take samples of a nothingness.
You're attempting to take samples of nothing. Which is technically possible, but you have to get all the something out first. While you ponder this, you realize your watch is over after probably a few hours of sitting there.
And then it is Shoal's turn.
Yeah, here we go. Here comes the actual danger. Hope you're all ready. Roll away.
Alright, I roll perception first, yes?
Perception and your percentiles.
Alright, well that's a 23 on perception.
Yep.
I honestly don't remember which one was first number and which one was last.
Dark's always first.
Fair enough.
Oh, wow.
23.
You guys had to roll right in the one spot of just absolutely nothing happens, huh?
Woo.
Of course.
Me sitting here, oh god, Viv's gonna roll, oh god, Viv's gonna roll, oh god, Viv's gonna roll the big scary thing I have in this list. Nope. Nope.
Well, y'all put Fret to bed, so of course.
Fret's the real trouble here. Trouble.
Yeah, but you're Mr. I roll stupidly high when it's not appropriate.
Yep.
Owari is still suffering that.
I mean, that sounds like Owari's fault.
Tell Jojo to stop being hot.
No.
Then it's not his fault.
Yeah. He's literally a sun dragon.
Hot is the starting point.
The cancels immunity to fire.
He... Get hot in.
Kudo, come here. Leave your sister alone and come here. Get petted. Okay, fuck you too. Bye. Asshole.
Cats.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay. Well, the cough is going to roll over in the morning and shake himself off, sounding like a tree in the wind. He goes, all right. I think I've recovered. Yes, I can now feel my hands. Yes. I think we're good. Well, did you all rest well? I kind of, went into hibernation, I think.
It worked out.
This place is eerily silent.
Well, at least it was safe.
I don't think I could ever call the shadow safe, but close enough.
Point taken. You guys ready for the second jump?
Fret warily pulls out weapon cords.
Come along, Fret. We have a job to do. Just grabs Fret by the wrist and helps strap them on.
And fortitude saves. You guys did so well on the way back.
Well, Dr.
Even
Volk is
worse!
not having a happy flight.
14.
Yeah, of course, Viv's going to be the one that's going to be... You're feeling slightly vertigo-y and dizzy, but no, it sounds like everybody else are the ones that are going to hit the ground and go again.
Yeah, 3.
Just...
Wow, just low rolls all around. That's a 12.
At least you're only sickened. Apparently, the good doctor and poor Fred are going to be hitting the surface of the sphere, and well, it's a good thing you guys don't need to eat. You guys are sickened for 1 hour. Goes on much better. It's a little bit more smooth. Sorry about the large bump back there. I had to avoid a shadow turtle, I think it was. It's kind of hard when you're traveling at these speeds, one way or the other. I believe this is the correct place. Did you all need... Oh, you're doing the throwing up thing. I guess I should do the whole finding the biggest city thing? Yes?
Yes, please. Specific city under the water, exploring.
Yeah, Fret descends into the embrace of Lorkun, and then does a thumbs up at the cough.
But alright, I'll be
And
gone
then-
for some time.
That's fine. Recovering. Just thump.
He'll kind of slink through a shadow, mumbling to himself, remind me to get some, what is it called? Panacea? Panacea. Then he's gone. Leaving you guys feeling gross. Hey Viv, this kind of feels very homely in this particular reflection of the sphere. It looks like the sphere has a lot of sea-like plant life and sea-like features in the shadow reflections going on.
Who'd have guessed?
Absolutely nobody! This is a complete and utter surprise!
Joel is perfectly fine with this. Once again, to the surprise of...
Buddy. You guys are probably going to want to set up watches again while you wait for your companion.
Last watch.
I'll take first and
Ooh, you're not going to take any rests?
I'll be resting after.
Ah,
You wouldn't get a full rested though.
Fair. First watch.
Yeah, Fret will take second watch.
all right, let's get these rolls on the way. D20 plus perception, or percentiles, brain for first watch, which would be Shoal.
That did not roll.
I mean, it kind of half-heartedly just did the roll.
So
That's the
going
same
to
damn
be
number.
25.
Gotcha, and let's get them percentiles.
$43.
Let me check. And this is this, and I do need everybody to roll a quick fortitude save as it gets awkwardly cold in the area.
Nat 20.
Nice.
14.
12.
You said fortitude, right?
Yes.
Dirty 20. Also, I have cold resist 5.
Then you didn't even have to roll. Both Viv and Vari's characters are going to take 1 point of cold damage because you guys didn't actually fail enough for it to be a problem. However, there is an unnatural cold spot going on.
Winter Survivor trait.
Then you take nothing. Got it. So Shoal takes 1 point of cold damage as it gets awkwardly cold in the area.
So, the one of us who is adapted to this planet.
To this planet, but you're not on the planet yet.
Oh.
You're in the shadow still.
We're still in the shadow.
Oh, fair enough.
Once we're in the water, Shoal will be fine. Provided we're not going into the Arctic section.
Anything you want to do in response to the cold, Shoal?
Gonna use Fret like a...
Yeah,
Sleeping Fred is a blanket.
Oh no.
The cold does not drop and will continue into Fret's thing. Or Fret's watch. Fret, roll percentiles and roll a d20.
Okay. Okay, so that's...
That's 20.
Woo! Okay. 73. And that's a 24 for that nat 20 perception.
Fantastic. And fantastic. I'm going to need a moment because I want to step outside, so burp. And then I'll describe what you hear because you're going to start hearing shit.
Oh boy! Yep, y'all done goofed and let me roll in the shadows.
Booga booga booga. I have beautiful sound from Beetlejuice stuck in my head.
Yeah.
Wind.
Flail.
Oh dear.
Gold. guy.
Her?
Squinting at.
No.
All right. I think I will be switching microphones for this as well.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Planned enemy, but I didn't think that you guys would roll on the table while you're in the shadows. Because it was a 2-roll success, or 2-roll thing, where you had to actually roll an encounter after rolling the initiation. So let me change it on Discord. You should be able to hear me now. This is not an excuse to use the new microphone. It just will work way better for what I'm about to do.
Oh dear.
Where's my mic? There's my mic. Properties. Switch. Hey, chat, can you still hear me? It looks like you can. This should be a mono channel. So, hey, Minuet. On the wind that is not wind, you hear... Ooh, ooh,
You're cutting out in the middle of that.
No, that's part of it. Those that do not belong. I'm coming. I'm following. And you will soon be gone.
Well, Fret, is going to, because he wants to wake everyone up, will pull out his sitar and begin performing.
Just performing?
To awaken everyone.
You guys are awoken to the sound of a sitar.
But actually, because it is seeming to be singing, Fret's gonna duet this with a sitar. Well, as in, like, going with the rhythm of what's being said into the void.
As you guys awaken, you realize that it's not only awkwardly cold, even for the shadow plane, which is very strange, but there is a slight breeze forming. Anybody can roll a perception to hear the rhythmic chantings of somebody going ooh, ooh, etc., etc.
28.
Yep, you're hearing it.
Sorry. 13.
Yep, you are not hearing it. Dr. Volt?
Oh, perception?
Yep.
No.
Perception is no. So 2 of you are hearing the weird song traveling on the winds, which should not be here. You guys need to do me a favor and roll initiative because you guys are going to have 3 rounds before something happens.
All
And
right.
we're going to put you in initiative now.
Oh boy. I almost. That puts my initiative at.
Woo!
Oh, what happened to my little token? Oh, well, I'll make another.
I don't know what happened to your token.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of stuff is reset on the table for some reason.
The fuck? Well, whatever. Yep, go ahead and color them and name them. You guys know how to do that.
Yes, initiative. Tasty.
And gold is gear, or is Dr. Volt. And we just need Vari's on here. Yep. Oh, interesting. We got the people at hear it going first. So, Shoal, you just woke up and you can hear this rhythmic singing going on repeat, carried on a breeze that should not be here in the shadow.
I don't like that at all. I don't have knowledge plane, so it's not like I can use that to help with figuring out what it is.
Fret does though, but we'll get.
It's not Fret's turn.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't really have anything I can do here.
So you're just gonna hold for now?
I'm going to. We have a couple. You said we have a couple of turns before anything happens.
Out of character, you would know that. In character, you don't know what's happening.
But you could make sure that others are up and aware and such.
Shoal is just going to look at everyone and go, "You guys hear that too, right?"
What?
I hear the sitar, but
Shoal is then going to mimic the chant that he's hearing.
well, that sounds ominous. Loads crossbow with malicious intent.
Could I knowledge religion it?
You can attempt a knowledge religion, and Varia is now free to go ahead and roll a knowledge planes. I don't think
to roll.
Knowledge.
Not terribly good, all things considered. In that it is an 18. Wait, no, sorry, 15.
And I've got a 19 knowledge planes.
And an 18 religion.
Knowledge planes will tell you that there should not be wind in the shadow, not actual physical wind. There's the effects of wind, but not actual wind. What religion is going to tell you is that no, something is screwing with space-time. What the hell? Hold on. I don't know. Beijing? Okay, I'm leaving this on stream. Let's see what the hell this is. Hello? I don't know what the fuck this is.
Free Hong Kong. The Tiananmen Square massacre.
I'm getting an automated phone call from fucking Beijing.
Okay, then.
Then it hung up. I don't know what the fuck that was.
They heard Free Hong Kong and we're gone.
They didn't hear that. That's the funny part. I've got headphones on. Let's see. This number is +86 105319 4396.
Start spam calling them back, boys.
Have fun if you can afford that phone bill. I wonder if that cost me anything. But whatever. Okay. That's a new one. Some scammer out there forgot to turn on fucking call spoofing or something. I don't know what the fuck that was. All right. So knowledge religion tells you that something is definitely screwing with space-time, but you don't know of a religious being that could do that unless you're fucking with like devils or something. But God, you hope not. Knowledge everything. You're in the shadow plane. You get the whole. There's wind here. Why?
And it is Fret. So what else is Fret doing?
Okay, so Fret is going to Okay, so important question: is there a direction that the sound seems to come from?
It seems to be traveling on the light breeze.
Which direction is the breeze coming from?
Arbitrary, technically to your lefts.
Is it towards the sphere, away from the sphere,
Along
or
its surface.
oh, okay. In that case, Fret will strike a sunrod and toss it in the direction that it appears to be approaching from.
Everybody roll perceptions, please.
Oof.
25.
12.
That is a 16.
Also 16.
I rolled like dog shit.
You see where the wind is coming from. As you toss it in that direction, you very quickly realize that there is a rift. When I say a rift, I'm talking you can see the spot where space and time seems to be bending and melding as if something's trying to push through.
No. Can we leave? I would like to.
We don't have Dexter with us. We have to wait until they get back.
Or you have to call them.
Which is still going to take time. Which Lost is also immediately doing.
Yep. So Lost is shouting out, roll the d10, let's see how many rounds it will take him.
If you like extra hole, something is showing up that's really bad.
We
That's
beat
not a
you a
D10.
while ago.
That is a d20. I don't want us to wait 20 minutes. Oh shit, 8.
Alright, I'm gonna get an 8-round counter going.
That's not good.
Oh boy!
You can now all hear the sound of the chanting. As it has grown loud and it feels like air is rushing in.
Okay. Next person's turn. Post.
We don't have to be in turn order. You guys basically got 6 seconds.
Cool. I'm making a stealth check.
Roll your stealth check.
How does a 32 sound?
Ain't much to hide behind, but apparently Shoal is managing just fucking fine.
Look, I have 2 really good checks and 1 pretty good check. All right, leave me alone.
He might actually have to roll. Okay.
I just Elder Scrolls crouch and I'm fucking gone.
I will have a question when it comes to my turn.
Yep. What are you doing for your one this thing's coming? Fret?
I'm going to cast 2 2 cantrips.
And they are?
Detect Fiendish Presence and Detect Magic.
Fiendish Present nulls out. And you don't know why. Detect Magic? You wish you did not cast that.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe don't cast Detect Magic in a place made out of magic.
Well, it's not just that, it's just something's pressing into reality.
And that takes a lot of magic.
So does he detect magic? Yes.
Well, if it's evidently a magical phenomenon, not a natural phenomenon.
Very evidently.
Okay.
The answer is yes. Hey, Lost.
Do we count as being in dim lighting or darker?
Yes.
Oh, good. I have.
the sun rod is a distance away if it's at the rift.
Well, I have to ask because it means that attacks against me have a 50% miss chance.
Yep.
So I'm gonna just draw my bow and prepare and ready in action to shoot at whatever comes out of the rift.
Understood. And Dr. Volt.
Yeah, considering hostilities are being prepared for, Dr. Volt will also ready his crossbow to pew pew.
And shoot, Nate.
All right, description time. This being, ethereal yet formidable, stands with pale, almost ghostly complexion that starkly contrasts the obscurity around it as it pulls itself through and into reality. Its slight glow from its skin almost seems unnatural, as if giving off essence of ethereal itself. Its humanoid form, yet eerily distorted, with an unnaturally long, slender arm which hang at its sides like willowed branches. The most striking absence on its face is that of its nose, the lack of its nose, leaving this visage unsettling smooth features, save two dark, penetrating eyes that seem to have no pupil or iris. This is why I need to be careful when I write these damn things. Shrouded in robes in the deepest black, the garment flows around the silent river of darkness, the hood casting its face in perpetual shadow. The robe, seemingly made of a fabric that is not of this world, whispers of secrets in a long-forgotten language as it moves. Its elongated grasp, it holds a sword, if one could call it that. The blade, a masterpiece of dread, segmented and articulated like a spine of some ancient mythical serpent, each segment a dark mirror reflecting fractured world. It drags with a metallic hiss along the ground, leaving a trail of eerie resonance in its wake. This entity, a blend of nightmare and legend, moves with grace as it blends into its sinister aura, exiting the space between worlds, a phantom of both horror and awe. You will get your shot in a moment because it does speak, and it goes,
You were deleted for a reason, and you don't belong here.
And you may fire.
You don't have the right to say I don't belong. Damn it. I could have used that 20.
Sorry.
You're fine. Is it within 30 feet?
It is.
Ah, good. That's a 9. For all that
Unfortunately, misses. Anybody else have prepared shots?
I had a prepared shot, and I think I get a total of a where are my counts? Oh, a total of a 13.
Is a miss. So we're going to move right to the top of the initiative, and hey, Shoal.
Yep.
You're not sure. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You believe you are stealth.
How far away am I, creature?
Roughly 20 feet.
You know, that's really thank you. Because to maintain my stealth, I have to move at half speed. But I don't really want to get near this thing. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Can Fred mind a suggestion?
Yes.
Call him.
Wouldn't that give away my position?
Wow, you're going to go for the devil right away, Vari?
Because this is bonded mind, I can't say a thing.
Oh, that. really want to use that here is the question.
Do we really have a choice is the question.
Bear in mind, you rolled this.
As a player, I want to believe we're okay. As a character, Lost thinks we're fucked.
As a DM, one side is definitely right now.
The issue is
Also,
that my brain is
idea.
going. My brain is going. There's no way this is something that we absolutely can't handle right now if we aren't smart. At the worst case, we can stall for long enough by just running like fuck.
But yeah, I DM'd you the name if you forgot.
But on the other hand, this is something that just punched through fucking space-time to get to it.
It seems like, yeah, it's like the Grim Reaper and X-Step had a baby.
Did Dr. Volt's shot hit?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Sorry, it's for notes.
Man, I don't want to use the demon's favor on this. This is going to be very entertaining.
Counterpoint in Bonded Mind of it's either that or we die. And we don't come back from here.
Why did we have to get the perpetual delayed cough? The one downside.
I mean, we could try stalling for time a different way.
Oh.
I mean, technically it's a free action, but if we're actively stalling for time using it...
Oh, talking? Well, that would be up to last lost, because Shoal isn't giving away his position.
Okay, so
And
Holding
further
initiative.
point, Shoal is moving 10 feet further away.
Yeah.
Very carefully.
Understood. Brett?
Shoal did not get to this point in life by being loud and obnoxious when there's something around that can absolutely whoop his ass. Trying to think.
okay. So, Shred is going to make 3 ranged touch attacks.
Alright, roll them.
Okay, one of them is going to be... No, wait, there's still the cold aura thing going on, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's not what he's gonna use. Okay, these are rays of positive energy.
Okay.
Disrupt on undead. Rolling range touch. Okay, range touch of... that is a 13 for that one.
Does hit. However, positive energy, yes?
Yes.
Does it do damage?
It does to undead. If the ray hits an undead creature, it deals 1d6 points of damage to it.
Gotcha. You'd recognize immediately that this is not an undead now.
Okay, in that case, second, one coming out
I
is
would
going to be a
assume
ray
that
of
my
frost.
19 spellcraft was able to recognize that what spell he's casting.
Yes. What were you saying, Bari?
Okay, so next one is going to be a ray of frost then. And that is a 17.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
That is 2 points of damage.
Yep, you may roll a Knowledge Planes.
Okay. Damn. Okay. That is a
Ow.
22. 22.
You recognize that the cold aura is probably from the rift sucking a bunch of energy out to even exist in the first place. So it's not coming from him. You did do 2 damage to him.
Cool. Okay. So, and then final one. So another ray of frost. Okay, that is a 20.
That will hit.
Okay. Uh, 1 point of damage.
Got it. And that should end your turn, so we're going to move to last/lost.
Alright, maybe once in a blue moon I will hit with my bow. I swear, the dice are determined to not let me hit.
Also, yeah, just bonded mind,
Oh, God.
Fred is...
I tried.
Yeah.
Bonded Mind is...
Fred is just, like, going to be continuing doing the... please, for the love of God, call him.
Your arrow goes wide, unfortunately. And the figure looks almost amused. Are you doing anything else, Key?
Detect evil.
Null.
No?
Null. Null.
Oh. Oh, it's got undetectable going on.
No. There's an absence of alignment. Your spell cannot figure it out.
It's that one curse of the, where it's beyond the alignment.
Well... shoot. Yeah, there really isn't a whole lot I can do at the moment. That will be my turn.
Dr. Volt! Dr. Scholl!
Dr. Volt is... Though it's going to have been proven slightly difficult by the successful damage against him, attempt to talk at this thing.
All right.
Rolling diplomacy to ask it what it means by we're not supposed to be here, and informing it that we are quite rational people, and if it can tell us, with good reason why we should leave, we will be happy to do so as soon as our ride gets back.
Roll your diplomacy.
Hooray, thoroughly average.
Its response is...
Deleted from the universe. A second time won't be that hard. At least make it fun and fight back.
Yeah, a total of a 19, by the way.
Yep. You heard that response?
Yes.
I don't think talking's gonna work.
It depends what the shot.
Out of character, I was saying that. Shawl is still in stealth mode.
Are you going to do anything else, Dr. Volt?
Yeah, Honestly, fucking run.
Dr. Volt begins to run. Understood. It is that thing's turn. And it smiles and it goes,
Unfortunate.
it raises its hand and it seems to cast a spell.
Let's see. Could I try to spellcraft?
You may.
Sure, maybe I'll roll a 20.
Nope.
Nope.
19?
Do you have that as a train skill?
Yes.
I will get back to you. Anybody else want to roll?
I mean, I'm running. Can I roll?
You can attempt to if you want. Knowledge checks are like,
It's a spellcraft check, yeah.
yes.
26.
16.
Who here's familiar with the Hunter's Mark spell?
I am.
Yep.
It's that, but weird. Because you can feel it hit you.
Ooh, don't like that.
Is it anyone in particular or all of us?
All of you.
Ooh, don't like that.
Oh.
No, well, so that hit me too.
Yes, it did.
Alright, so he knew I was here then.
Unfortunately, Life Sense tends to make it so that way you can see hiding creatures.
That's
He
some
did have
bullshit.
to roll. You did make him roll, but he rolled stupidly high because, of course, I'm DMing right now, and this is the only time I get good dice rolls.
Yep.
Okay. And then he's going to casually walk up to Last, using his move action, and go,
You won't come back this time.
and swings. Okay, never mind. I guess the dice decided to be nice to you for once.
His swing was so lazy, even Last was able to dodge it.
Well, he doesn't throw it.
Oh,
Yes,
the
he did roll a 1, but he followed up with a 20. So yes, he lazily raises his arm and brings it down. And you watch it cut through the edge of the sphere you're standing on. And he goes,
Ah. Maybe I should try.
looking up at poor Last right now. And roll a knowledge religion.
knowledge planes also on the sphere.
Sure.
I don't think my knowledge skills are going to help here.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know.
23 on the knowledge planes. Planar material being cut.
He's pushing through reality. He's cutting through reality. What the fuck?
21 here for knowledges.
That's not supposed to happen.
My turn?
Yep.
Cool. I'm calling reinforcement.
Are you gonna say the name?
Yes.
Do me a favor and roll a d20.
Oh boy. Do I have to say it 3 times in front of a mirror?
No.
7.
Okay, thank you. And that puts him at... We'll make that white. Not this round, but next. He will appear there.
Cool. I'm assuming. How far away is Mr. fucking Jackass?
10 feet now.
Cool. I don't have the thingy that lets me sense Fey or not. Big. Ah! Fuck it. And Shoal is going to move and claw.
What is your to hit?
My roll or?
Yep. Roll to hit. Roll that to hit. Nice. Roll to confirm.
Please, please, please. But
Yeah,
Well, at
reroll.
least you hit.
that's an 11. I don't.
Yeah, just take the hit, I would imagine.
Yeah, my damage is
Maybe.
bad, so. Uh, 23?
Yep, that is also hit, so roll damage for both. I'm going to let you know that when you're scratching at him, it feels like you're going through silk, maybe? It's got resistance, but not a natural kind of resistance.
Well, that's fucking max damage for the first one, so that's 12.
I don't know if any of that makes sense. I don't know how to describe going through something that is technically a gas yet a solid.
So that's 22 damage.
Oh,
Boy.
it's the concept of an aerogel.
Pretty much. Oh, you scratch through it and you get into that skin. And as you pull your claws out, you don't find blood, you find... That's not a color that exists.
What?
Oh boy,
in-
Octarine.
What in the flying fuck are you, sir? Also, I would like to kindly tell you to fuck off.
Hey, Fred.
Hi.
Ooh, sand is also a good suggestion. Liquid sand. Your turn, Fred.
Okay, so I'm gonna do let's see,
I could have pulled up the battle map for this, but nah.
I'm gonna inspire courage,
Understood?
and let's see, I will then burn the rest of my actions with Rays of Frost.
Roll away.
So
Keep rolling. Ha!
okay, so that's a hit if he hasn't changed his AC.
It does. He hasn't fucked with that yet.
That might not be a hit, potentially. That is a 11
Does not.
to range touch.
Nope.
Okay, so just one set of damage with a +1 to it. So that is 3 points of ice damage.
Got it. And hey, last. This thing's right up in your face.
Gonna drop that bow and draw my sword and attack. I give up.
Wow.
How that is what, the second or third 2 in a row?
Just roll the dice again. Jesus Christ.
I mean, at least it wasn't a 1.
Why do your dice just hate you?
I'm just gonna roll this a couple times. Like, I will accept the 4, but I just... This is actually ridiculous.
I don't understand.
Neither do I.
Wow.
What the hell?
This is a physics engine, so I don't think it has the capacity to fuck with that.
Alright. So I'll accept that 4, but also I'm gonna burn her. Sure. I'm gonna...
Burn the reroll.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn my reroll. I'm learning to use the cannon. Better, but it's still not gonna hit.
What's the total?
The total with the sword, that's 15.
Unfortunately, it does miss. His AC's not high, but not quite that low.
That's still better than rolling the goddamn 4.
Yes. I'm sorry. Skipping white token. Dr. Volt is running.
Was running. He may be cowardly, but he is not a coward. Put distance between yourselves and it. He turns around now that he has moved a fair ways away and fires the crossbow again.
Roll your to hit.
18.
Does hit.
And a 1.
Pink. Pink. Pink.
I am literally the DPS.
Yep. And I believe Key is the tank, which is good because guess who's still standing in front of Key?
Even
Lost.
clawing his ankles out.
Does a 19 hit your AC?
It meets my AC. However, it still has to get through 50% miss chance.
It does hit.
Shit.
With a 96.
Oh, well, damn.
Giggity. How much health do you have? Oh boy. Nine. No auto death on this. This damage can't be healed until you're back in Twilight.
Oh no.
Because when this blade gets through you, it doesn't cut you. It cuts you. If that makes sense. As in, there's no physical damage on the outside at all.
It's cutting the metaphysical concept. Which means, ow!
Now roll a knowledge religion. There you go.
Oh, good. 23.
You know one being that can do that. One. And it's because what he is.
Go on.
He knows what that means.
I am drawing the blank. I apologize.
Hold on a second. I have a question. How mechanical does this thing look?
Not.
Okay, well there goes my idea.
Here's my next question: Is it from?
Oh, Kai might not have heard. Well, Kai might not have heard the sound.
Ah. Oh.
There is
I
one
understand.
being you know that can do this.
Well, I was about to ask,
Because of what he is.
Is it something from Kai's character's specific
No.
religion?
No. I understand now. Thank you, Era. It took me a bit.
Which means it's something that has to be.
You told me wrong.
I am inherent to the universe.
You are a part.
Shoal.
The Shoal is going to spend his entire action using commands to scratch at this.
Go for it. DPS go! Roll to confirm.
Hey. I stole everyone's good luck.
Again.
God damn it. I rolled a 1 higher. That's a 14.
Nope.
Guaranteed damage. Alright. That's a 10. Or 11. No, damn.
Just to confirm.
Okay.
And your bite, I assume?
Yes, and my bite.
Can you just blame Viv? It's literally his fault.
24.
This is dumb.
Does hit.
Viv stole all the rolls. I'm fine with this.
Alright, 8, 10, 8, 26.
All right. Oh no. Here comes the cheese. Who is this?
Mala. Good night, Mala.
Okay. Got that damage. Wow, you're definitely tearing through those robes.
Fuck your robes. You look stupid.
Fret.
You sound even dumber.
So I'm not exactly certain what this thing is yet, so
Fucking awful.
Fred's gonna cast a spell that might enlighten him further on what things are as far as the. He's gonna cast planar orientation.
Oh, 1 sec. Warp's calling.
I'm gonna BRB them really quick because I need to use the bathroom. Good night, Mala. I'll be nice this time. Huddles.
Yeah.
So, this revelation is going to make Lost start running.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
There might not be a way to kill this thing.
Yep. So, yeah, Fred's, initial intuition, I'm pretty sure was, spot on.
I'm really wishing I didn't roll an 8.
So yeah, Gonkobos is going to be just a touch late, potentially. Which actually, I'm not sure if Viv actually said the name, but that's the name.
Well, that's nice to know.
Yeah, I get to use the other mic.
Oh dear. But yeah, Fred's gonna play her orientation. Just with the hope of getting a little bit more information here.
Nulled. There is no orientation right now.
Wow. That's terrifying.
Are you catching a theme yet?
Uh-huh.
Anything else you want to do on your turn while we're waiting on Viv?
I do believe that, wait. Threads, right? Kind of. Give me a second. Let me take a look. So, are there strands laying about from Viv's clawing?
Roll a perception check.
Fuck. You know what? I'm burning my reroll.
I should have put my reroll on calling her cough.
Okay, so that's a 17.
Yes.
Cool.
Little fragments. All over the place. Including around last.
Okay. Well, in that case, the next spell that I use is Spark on the little threads.
Oh, you're gonna create a scene. Fantastic. Little threads on fire all over the place. I will allow this. Mainly because it just makes everything look cooler and it doesn't actually do much past make everything look cooler.
Yep.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and I'm gonna use 2 sparks, so yeah.
Okay. Last. The ground around you erupts in fire.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Sorry,
What are you
lit the
doing,
nothingness on fire.
Yep. Oh, I need a beer. Hold on. I mean water. Hold on. Well, last, think about what he does.
I think this may have changed my lighting situation.
Sorry.
It's fine. It looks cool. It's worth it.
I mean, a few things on fire still make things shadowy.
It's true.
Actually, that does change the lighting situation. So allow me to continue. Since last is face to face with this thing. You can see underneath its cloak how it's put together. How you see strands. So many strands. Like thread. Like he's woven thread. Since Fari actually picked or decided to look for it. He almost looks like he's made out of clothing. His skin. His teeth. His eyes.
What is
There's no gloss.
representation of
Representation of the what?
the weave?
Nope.
Threads of fate.
Hey, Geher, roll a knowledge everything to justify you figuring that out.
No.
So, what action... Is it possible for me to grab my bow and then disengage?
Yes.
Okay, gonna do that to get myself some distance, and as Last is doing that, they point their sword from a distance at this creature. I name you Unraveling, but I am shielded by my master who is like you. I am guarded by shadow.
And a devil appears. And he's looking at you and he goes, let's see, that was rather quick. What do we have that needs mine? He turns around, stands up straight, and swallows. He goes, what of you? And the being just stands up straight and goes,
Devil. Prince. Okay, let me switch microphones. This is easier and I don't have to keep on leaning in. I need this one. Properties.
As you can see, we do not get in trouble by half measures.
Properties. Switch to this one. Then I can use the deep tone without having to lean into a mic and make out with it. Ah, the devil. Prince.
the devil looks as if to be... You know that look of somebody that is trying not to look scared and tough in the face of somebody that's about to get their ass chewed out? It goes, they're mine. And the creature goes,
Lies, lies of the devil. Do you really want to get involved in this?
devil sights again.
I owe them a favor. They are mine. Leave. Well, as you wish, Prince, but I have already marked them. I'll find them again. I'll hunt them down one by one.
Nothing will consume you.
You are those that don't belong. Soon, I will delete you again.
And he'll slowly step back, putting his arms out, slink back through the portal he created.
As soon as it is gone, Dr. Volt is going to hurry back over to everyone and start putting out the fires on the strands, stomping them out.
The devil will turn around and be like, well, that was definitely not expected. I do like you all. But what did you all mess with?
Hell if I know! We were resting waiting for our little shadow buddy to take us to this planet, and then he showed up.
We were here. We are here to investigate. Just an underwater city. It just appeared.
Take a deep breath. Maybe sit down for a moment and wait for your friend to take you home, because he's still around.
What is that? That unraveling?
Before devils and angels and life or anything existed, there was beings that came from the chaos when the light and dark were the closest. Many of them split into core concepts. For instance, all us devils came from one of these beings splitting into the concept of what we are. Same thing with demons, same thing with the divine. The thing gave up its life to create life and planets. That particular being is one of them that believes it's in charge of protecting the inherentness of the universe and split itself into those things, thus intertwining itself with the threads of reality itself and thinks it is in charge of protecting it. They are more or less, well, fate's a kind one, I would say, in comparison to those things, and they make sure that things continue the way that they think things should go.
Fret's brow furrows, and he just kind of.
Oh, and then there's the Proteans. They were made from the ancient too, but that's just because he went to the dipole like an idiot, from what I understand. Those beings like to experiment. Meryl.
Well, he's certainly interested in hearing what Whisper has to say about this. Dr. Volt is trying to see if he can't salvage any of the threads that were cut off of this thing.
No, they're gone now.
Rip.
Are there any left clinging to me?
No.
Probably for the best.
These would have been a great thing to science.
Oh, absolutely, if they're actually physical. They're not. There's layers to all reality, you know. I'm sure as a scientist you're already aware of that. This is this gets complicated fast, and I don't have a degree in that nonsense. Yay, pets. I got the pets.
Nonsense sounds like a great word for it. What the fuck?
Do they have a name?
Not to us, no. They don't need names. They are, I guess you called fate weavers or something, whatever the hell you want to call them. All I know is that they're annoying, they're a pain in my ass, and when things don't go the way that they think they should, they show up and they make sure that things don't come back. As in, not what should have happened to you.
So
Since
they're
I
like an
figured out what you
inevitable
are
on
now.
steroids.
Pretty much. Which is strange, because they say that they're preserving the universe's sanctity, but at the same time, they're more than happy to remove the energy from the universe. I don't understand them nonsense. Something, ancient being something.
Fret will draw a circle with a crack in it, and then gesture at the sphere they're on.
He'll walk over and look down and be like, oh, well, that's fine. It'll heal in time. He rubs his foot on it as if he's, like, buffering it out. Cracking a sphere isn't usually too big of a neat deal. I don't sense any living life forms out there anyways, so... Really, Nano, you're gonna call the big ethereal terror string bean. Got it.
An unraveler. That's what it is. Pulling at threads they don't like. Undoing them. Maybe if they'd actually been doing a good job.
I'm pretty sure they're bored because they tend to take their time.
Well, that was that favor used up. I guess I should probably do this then. And your cough appears. And he goes, and you guys are back at the entrance of Twilight. He goes, there you go. Consider the favor repaid.
Thank you, Whispers.
I didn't expect to call you that soon, but oh my god, thank you for showing up.
If you see that good thing again, please don't.
If we see that thing again, we're probably screwed. So,
Well, the unfortunate part is, you're marked.
In other words, we will be seeing it again soon.
Not necessarily soon. It does take them a lot longer to travel the universe than it does us or me. Because they travel in a space that is... Oh, there's angry things looking at me. I'll be angry. I'm not coming in cheese. Maybe I should have moved us to the edge.
It's fine.
Fret will do the hand wave of, oh, it's fine.
It's fine. The council's going to yell at me anyway. I need to go talk to someone.
You need to rest.
No.
Yes.
Shoal, no.
Gwent.
I can rest later.
Fret will scribble down, people need to know about this. Like, yesterday.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sure people around here do. After
Yeah.
all, you are all lost souls, so...
Probably not the first time they've been encountered, but it'd be a good thing, time to let them know that, hey, this has been our trading missions have been getting escalatingly more dangerous.
Also, within the orientation, they should say something like, if you see a being made out of the literal fabric of reality, run the hell away!
Well... All things considered, and sorry my interjection, I've only seen those twice in my existence, so... And this marks number 2. Consider yourself lucky. Call me
Fret will
again for
nod.
tea. Somewhere nice.
Somewhere not here. I don't think they'd take kindly if I invited you to my bakery.
It is fun.
Fret will pull out a box that looks like a box of tea, just to show him that he's ready.
Fantastic. See you then. I've got a couple of devils to torture, so please excuse me. He'll turn around and start to walk away. Don't get erased. I like your presence. I don't want to have to try and fix that. It's hard.
Then we owe you a favor.
He gives you the biggest smile.
Idea.
Shoal.
Shoal is. I mean, hey, if we get deleted and he undeletes us, he deserves that favor at that point.
I know.
But Shoal is also going to state the obvious, and that's we all know that's what he was going for when he said, "Oh, it'd be a pain in the butt to fix that."
He gives you a big grin and a wink, and he's going to keep walking.
I like him.
You get a emphatic nod of affirmative from Fret.
Is it dangerous to like him? Absolutely. Is that going to stop me? Absolutely not.
The guard coffer staring at you.
Shoal is just going to raise his eyebrows questioningly. Like, yes, and? This is my life. I might as well try and enjoy it, goddammit. This is some bullshit.
Fret will just turn and start walking towards the gate.
Yeah, Lost is gonna do that too.
Your cough finally catches up, and Dextril goes, "Hey, how did I make it in one jump?"
You had help.
Well, that's rude. What in the God's name? Wait, he holds up a finger. Wait. Never mind. And he starts to walk ahead of you all.
Shoal is going to laugh.
You guys cross the gate. You are flanked by Cough on each side.
I should mention that Lost is kind of hunched over and sort of like clutching his weapons close to his chest at the moment. He does not look good. He looks very not healthy right now.
Now that we're in theory within the confines of the kind of our plane of existence, how about I try casting a Cure Light Wounds?
I've got a pokey stick.
You've got a pokey stick.
The answer is no. Restoration.
Oh. Oh, shit. Okay.
Otherwise, it's just 1 point a day.
Wow.
But
Well,
yes.
a Cure Light Wounds is going to get attempted, and then Fret's gonna just be like, shrug.
A pokey stick. A needle?
No, the Voltaic Mender Mark 1.
Yep, the one with the healing spell built into it.
Yep.
Nope. Your cough will inevitably step out of line while you guys are flanked by two cough, who are then replaced by bigger cough as you get close to the city. And one of them whispers, "Don't worry. You're not in trouble. We just need to take you somewhere."
Boy, that's worrisome.
I hope it's somewhere better than this.
You will get led directly to the castle.
Oh. Oh.
And into a side room, not to where Arabane sometimes is when he's made to be there. And see your boss, the captain, the big guy, Arnold, at a table, looking irritated, like he just got done arguing with somebody, and a couple other folks that are definitely on the council.
Oh, because this was literally minutes ago.
And when the cough leans in to the doorway, since they can't fit in this door while everybody's looking at you, and he goes, "They've been marked." And then the council members just kind of look at Arnold, and Arnold just kind of goes a little pale. And the council members just go, "We'll yell at you more later." And they leave. And Arnold looks up at you guys and goes, "Aren't you a bag of trouble?" So you ran into one of them.
I'd spit vitriol, but I'm currently trying to hold myself together.
It'll be fine. It'll heal now that you're here. Your bonds and your ties to everything will resettle. It just takes some time. Unfortunately, you four may want to consider retiring. We can't force you to stay, but
Brett blinks repeatedly.
There are precautions we can help you with, and some advice we can give, but nobody has ever survived too long after they've been marked. We know very little about those beings and how they operate and how to fight them.
So I
best we
take it
can-
there is
Go ahead.
not a simple method of being unmarked.
No,
Fred
go ahead.
will scribble down. We did learn a thing about how they travel.
How's that?
Slower than us.
The comparison would be that they walk and we run.
That is interesting. It makes a lot of sense why we've had those go out and manage to get away several times, but those that have been marked eventually do get taken out.
Inevitable.
2-3 meetings is usually the max that we've had.
So it's inevitable. We
If
have
you
no
leave.
choice.
We do know that if you make them manifest in reality, your chances improve, as in material plane.
Drag them into a sphere.
But if they catch you out in the shadow, or the ethereal, and why the hell did you bring the devil here again? You know what? Never mind. I'm just going to assume that you recalled him or something.
Fred will scribble out. He's the reason we still exist.
I'll deal with that argument later. That one's hurt and should go home and rest. We won't stop you from going out again, mind you.
Fred will give Shoal a "What do you think?" look. Shoal?
Joel?
1 sec, my coworker called again.
Oh,
Wow.
incompetence.
Wow.
No, just lack of trading.
Yeah.
What do you mean pull a lavender town on this thing?
What?
Oh, use a silph scope on it.
Oh,
I mean, we've got the amazing Dr. Gerhard Volt.
Actually, yes. You can totally
okay.
build.
Yeah, but important question regarding this. Did the threads all disappear because it left, or did they disappear because they all got burned up?
Because it left.
Okay. Because I was going to say it would be easier if I had something to study.
It would be, wouldn't it? But much like when you
Actually-
leave, anything that you brought from Twilight disappears. When it leaves, anything that was part of it also disappears.
Neat.
And we can probably leave it off here once Viv is back.
Yeah, this is kind of a little bit of a yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's not my fault. I threw something dead in the middle thinking, oh, they'll never hit this because they always roll stupid high or stupid low.
we were supposed to hit that like 3 or 4 levels from now.
Yeah.
No,
Here we-
I actually very much intended you to hit a level 1. If it didn't happen, Hero's going to happen on the next mission.
How does that translate to pull a Lavender Town?
Wait, what? What's the suggestion?
Simple is confusing me more than usual. That's the solution.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking if there was a way to do the Marble Zone thing with Circus Sword Baby.
Cirrus's
What?
sword baby. So he's talking about Umbarial. I think he's talking about the Screaming Marble Dimension.
Okay, what did I miss?
Nothing. It sounds like we're at a good pause point for the night.
Fair. Yeah.
The only
Um,
thing I would ask is that Lost get to say that he needs to talk to Arabane. He wants to talk to Arabane.
After you recover. And if you can find him, wherever the fuck he is.
That won't be hard. For some reason, he likes me.
Fret will kind of do the whole give Shoal a look and the bonded mind
Okay.
thing of
So, okay, Simple has now clarified things. That we somehow pull off the shit that the angel that the fragment of it became Umbarial, we isolate it in its own little pocket dimension like that.
oh.
Yeah.
The problem is it's integrated into the whole planescape. I'm pretty sure, partially, kind of. Anyways, yeah, Fret will do the bonded mind of. So, what are your thoughts? I'm not really a big fan of retiring.
Okay, and you were referring to the pocket dimension as Lavender Town because it was all weird and creepy and stuff.
Yep. That was a really cool board, by the way.
Yeah.
For that one.
Yes.
It took me hours. It took me nearly 40 hours to get that to work.
Wow.
Damn.
Because
Viv?
pieces kept on rejecting each other.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Oh.
So, to sum it up, so I'm assuming I did catch that, like, with every, it's like within a few council meetings he'll fucking show back up and try to murder us again.
There's always a chance that he will show up again. There is a out of character rule or rule that will be implemented if you guys continue to choose or choose to continue. But I can promise you he's going to show up either on the next mission or the mission after. This was slightly planned. It just came up earlier, which I'm okay with.
I don't like him though. He's
Good.
Yeah, I think that's the point.
I'm very good at making big badass bosses. Thank you.
Well, you know what? I got to chew on him, so fuck him. He a bitch.
Dr. Volt is going to ask the council a question. Is it too late to get the dancing one?
The cough.
Yes,
Do you
the
really
one that
want to change?
wiggles.
We will have a discussion with him, and we might institute an emergency word if there's been an issue, says Arnold.
Just
Fret
Dr.
does
Volt
scribble
thinking to himself, can we get one that will show up? Can we have a cough on call that can show up on time, please?
Yeah, Fret will scribble out roughly similar of having a faster cough would be really really nice. Actually, you know what? We'll even take the paladin at this point.
Would it be helpful if we instituted some sort of safety word where he will snap to and come, because we can assist with that?
I'd appreciate that.
Bearing in mind that should you guys decide not to take him at the end of everything, it's actually very bad for his record. He may not be allowed to go back out again.
I don't want to do that to Dextral.
Then allow us to have a talk with them. Just bear in mind that if you abuse such a word, usually with the cough that tend to take their time, they tend to take their time more often when you use the emergency phrase.
Considering we really only want the emergency phrase for if the giant dickbag made of the fates of the universe shows back up, I don't think we'll have a problem.
Yes, I do not
Understood.
intend to be the boy who cried, horrible reality-ending monster.
Trying very hard not to laugh.
I mean, that's basically what we were just told, right?
Kind of, sort of. That is one way of putting it, I guess.
But also, fuck that guy. Question, what did he taste like?
No.
Man, that's boring.
What did you expect?
So he tasted like lettuce.
No, lettuce has a flavor. This didn't even taste like water.
Wow. Water has a flavor.
So it
could
Yeah,
at
that's why it
least-
didn't even taste like water.
He could have at least, I don't know, tasted like the heat death of the universe or something. Damn.
Nope.
It's fitting he tasted like if he tasted like lettuce, because we were saying, let us get the fuck out of here.
Why am I imagining freaking Viv's character chewing on these things and being like, God damn it, why don't you have the courtesy to taste like anything? Even the heat death of the universe. Come on.
Like, you're some crazy out of context problem that's like, I'm gonna fuck everyone else over for the sake of fucking everyone else over. Because the world, I gotta have it my way. You can't even have the fucking decency to taste good when I bite you, or at least taste interesting. You don't even have to taste good. Just don't taste like fucking Don't taste worse than air. If you taste worse than air, you're a failure.
We're not getting an emergency cough. We're getting the cough we've got told that sometimes we have a signal for he needs to get here 5 minutes ago.
Move thy ass.
Well,
Here.
Fret will just do the nod.
Have a big bad enemy for the rest of the campaign.
Cool, I don't want it. Take it back.
No.
Too bad. So when Viv says,
God, now I understand. Now I understand why you wanted the emergency. Oh no.
So you know that a big bad is well made when Viv is like, I don't want it, take it back.
It's
This is one of the-
defective. I want a new one.
So
This is one of the very few enemies that I've actually heard Viv go, let's not say let's kill it now.
no,
No, it's gonna be a let's kill it later. But Shoal does have a brain, and right now his brain is saying, "Yeah, maybe we just shouldn't."
So Simple is suggesting that the emergency GTFO word be Proto-Man.
You know, that's kind of funny.
He's suggesting it so in the event of an emergency, I can scream, Proto-Man, get us out of here!
Yes.
I was
damn it.
waiting for that. Okay. Y'all can discuss that later.
That is some
Later.
good memes. That is
Yeah,
some
I
good
think-
memes, though.
I do think we should stop because now the chaos is setting in from becoming actually tired.
Yeah, we are at loopy hour.
Like,
You guys are at loopy hour.
Did you not see the pickle Rick? The chaos has been here for a while.
I just
I saw
wrote
Pickle
pickle.
Rick.
You made it into pickle Rick.
We had a half hour of super low energy, and then that happened, and it was a huge spike.
Yep.
Key, flip the table.
Gladly. Oh no, I can't.
Why
Try
not?
not to get stabbed next time.
Why can I not?
I don't know.
Also,
why you
yeah,
can't.
we got intel about an existential threat. That's neat.
Oh, and Key got to feel his threads cut.
Yeah,
I bet that was a lovely feeling.
that's not doing any favors for Lass erosion syndrome at all.
You were kind of one of the first people to shoot at it.
With good reason. I was banking on being able to tank. It is just unfortunate that it managed to meet and beat my AC.
So you're saying is that I need to be the tank because my AC is better than yours.
Hey, Key, do you want to know what it rolled?
What?
A 2.
A 5.
Yeah, you weren't taking shit there. I'm sorry, Kai.
Look, I can bank on shadow blending saving my ass only so much.
Shoal banks on biting it really fucking hard.
I am so glad that it crit fail, crit success. They're the first roll.
I wish it crit fail, crit failed.
So do I.
Because then it could have like thrown its fucking sword, and we could have just taken that and gone, "No, this is ours now." Woo, 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 woo.
Yeah, you should be able to flip the table now.
I'd imagine that what would have happened had it crit failed is it would have accidentally destroyed the sphere or some shit like that.
Oh, that would have sucked.
Yeah, but
also,
when you knock away its sword, then it just starts, punching you through boulders after telling you to show it a good time.
I would have loved to have been able to steal that sword and use it against it, which might be one of our only options in an emergency. Also, I can do everything but flip the table, so someone else flip the table.
Somebody flip the table. I don't know why I was blanked out
Lost
for you.
has been denied the power to flip the table.
It wouldn't let me flip either.
He is too close to tears.
Oh.
And also too close to being in 2 pieces.
Yes, that too. Maybe more than that.
Oh yeah, because Lost wouldn't fall to pieces; he'd fall to molecules.
That's technically pieces.
But it's not 2.
Here, stream. Let me get your raid message.
There's other things going on. He might not be in anything less than 2 pieces.
Indeed, I shall also begin the enraiding.
Right. There's your raid message, chat. You know what to do. I know there's like 2 of you out there. Oh, there's actually quite a few. Holy crap.
One
Alright, you cuties. You know how it goes. I love your faces. You're a bunch of squishy, wonderful cutie faces, and I love all of you. And we're gonna raid Arch. Stay cute, everyone. Mwah.
That over there, we're not going near.
Oh my god, a use for the cosmological orrery thing.
Actually, yes.
Like, actually charting the path of the Unravelers, and I'm not going to stop calling them that.
And yeah, that is legitimately a thing that Fred is probably going to propose to the council.
That might also be a really good thing, because if they start converging on Twilight, that's a problem.
How do you spell Unravelers?
Unraveler.
One more time. Unraveler?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it have 2 L's?
Nope. To unravel has 1 L, so an unraveler would still have 1 L.
But Traveler has 2 L's.
English.
Well, yeah, but unraveling has 1 L, which is why I gave it 1 L, but also you have a point. We could probably spell it either way.
I always thought, because unraveling is 2 L's.
Not according to spell check.
Thought so. Is it 1 L? Oh. Alright, well, traveling is also 1 L.
Oh, yes, traveling is 1 L.
So, and it's traveler?
But traveler has 2, I think. Why is English
No,
not?
traveler has 1.
Oh, does it?
Really?
Correct. So it
Also,
would be, an unraveler would be 1 L. Well,
via-
it's technically, it's technically, oh no, what?